If you were to take any advice from me at all, there would be one that I would highly recommend that you take. Everything else you can let go to the wayside. But if there's one you would take advice from me, I would advise you to let go of anger. And the way you let it go is go and forgive your parents. Most of the time, it starts at home first. And at home, most of the time, is with the mother or grandmother, whatever woman's in charge of your life. And the reason for that is that it's not in the nature of the woman to raise children alone. It's in the nature of the father. And the woman is there to help raise the kids. But when she has to do it on her own, even if the father's in the home and he's weak, because most men are weak, and women hate weak men. I was talking to a young lady yesterday, counseling with her, and she said that she's married to a guy who is white, but he at one time was married to a woman of color. I think she said the woman was like,
una condena que me lastima y me quema el saber que estoy solo en el mundo y te digo, yo soy la muerte soy, yo soy la muerte, que soy la muerte soy, yo soy la muerte, yo soy la muerte, yo soy la muerte soy, yo soy la muerte. Si Martín trae un cariño que yo quiera ciegamente, puede vivir sin temor que vivirá eternamente. Y te digo, yo soy la muerte. Le digo que soy, yo soy la muerte, señora, yo soy la muerte, soy,
November 4-5, I sent you your PDC. Did you receive? If not, I can send it to you again. No problem. Have a good day.
I know what you want, baby. I know what you need, mama. You call me, I come, my lady. You know there's no one, no other. What do you be sugar, baby? Come sit in my coffee, mama. Baba me the sugar, coffee. You're the only one that I've been thinking of. Oh, baby. Only one I really wanna spend my time is you. Everything you do, you got me all so into you. Me, I'm feeling you. Oh, oh. Me, I wonder how did I find you? Where did I find you? Where did you come from? Can I follow you? Love me, 𝒔𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. Baby, I surrender. I wanna hold you tight all through the night. I know what you want to, baby. I know what you need, mama. You call me, I come, my lady. You know there's no one, no other. What do you be sugar, baby? Come sit in my coffee, mama. Baba me the
So rich your Herschel Walker into a candy house. I promise you more sweets. and she told him to look in the oven. And she was about to push them in, when lo and behold, Herschel pushed the poor defenseless witch into the oven instead, where she was burned alive, writhing in agony. Now, boys and girls, what do you think that feels like?
November 45, contact ground point 9 for taxi.
November 45, where are you? Number 45, landed ground. Okay, I see you now. Runway 26 left, taxi at Foxtrot. Foxtrot, Romeo 12, break taxi, information. RT Romeo Foxtrot, line ground, runway 27 right, taxi, the Hotel, Holster 27 left at the approach. Correct. Taxi of Romeo, Holster 27 left, the approach end. Taxi 27, was that left or right? Taxi Romeo Foxtrot, runway 27 right. Taxi via Romeo, hold short of the approach end of 27 left. Okay, 27 right via Romeo and hold short 27 left. Air 0 Romeo Foxtrot, Mono Tower, 119.1. Good day. 191, good day. Air 0 Foxtrot.
You understood what I've just said. I'm sorry. I just need to make sure you fully understand.
Unit 323, Mono Tower, 119.1.
Best case scenario with chemo, I'll live maybe another couple of years. sad trip. Hennessy down the field, the murder was right till I told I was stuck in traffic. Blasted and caused a panic. Opened up, let them have it. Don't fuck with me, god damn it. Got to chill. 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 Got to chill.
Yeah, no time to long.
Just another day, thankful that I still exist. Go on, eat my warning, nigga, before I had to break a trick. AK-47, M11 with a custom grip. Rearrange your dinner with a swift little pistol whip. Them goes up in your mouth, boy, I hope that they ain't permanent. Smack them to the ground when they pockets spin the gank a bitch. Add a quarter in the acre, somehow now I got a brick. Cause it's going missing, gonna check the calculation, bitch. Oh, what they going, lay it down, ho. Make it what we doing, bitch. I'm kicking in the front door. It's a setup player, go ahead and give me all your riches. Coming in hot for you punk ass sons of bitches.
What is up? What is up? What is up? How's everybody doing? Yes, yes, we are getting going here. Let's go, let's go. Check it out, check it out. How's everybody doing? Yes, yes, yes. Getting it going here on a Friday. And we got Takeoff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's up? Okay, enough of that violence. The violent music for October. What is up? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me turn my camera on. What is up? Hey. Happy Friday. All right, let me turn this all down so we can actually talk. Okay. And we are in the sky, everybody. Yes. Landing gear? Why am I getting a landing gear warning already? Oh, it's because we got to speed up. The plane thinks we're slowing down our landing. That's not what we're doing. Okay, what's up? Landing gear. Landing gear. Y'all hear that? The plane wants us to go faster and higher. So let's do that. Hey! Welcome, welcome, everybody. Oh, let me turn on the camera. Ocean night. Still getting the landing gear warning. Maybe they want me to... Oh, I know what's up. Oh, I know what's up. Here you go, plane. Flaps are up. That's what you wanted, didn't you? That's what you wanted. Okay, look at that sunset. Look at that virtual sunset. Nice. Audio violence, Yes, we got a little bit of audio violence for Spooktober. But first, let me say good afternoon to my Nickers and Nickerettes. Welcome aboard the nickstream. This is your captain speaking, the anchor baby. We got a nice and easy flight out of Atlanta, going into Salt Lake City, Utah. Should be mostly sunny in Utah. It should be a nice and easy flight. People lying, saying they smell engine fires already. Don't be lying. On nickstream, everything is fine. Don't be yelling fire in a crowded theater. Isn't that illegal? I'm playing around. Let me turn off the plane sounds so that it's easier to hear me. So we're already at what? We're at spooky month. Spooktober's here. Very good. Very fun. The arsenal of democracy is in full swing. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Yes, the arsenal of democracy. Let's go. Brandon is focusing on the pot smokers right before the weekend. Marijuana convictions they're getting released. And Ye snapping? Is Kanye West snapping? I think he be snapping. And he be saying things. And a lot more. We got so much to do. I got my wild hair. This is your pilot, by the way. What is this? This is your wild-haired pilot. This is not a good look. And like I said, we got plenty of in-flight entertainment for all y'all today. Plenty of super serial stuff and lots of fun variety stuff. We're going to get into a whole bunch of it. And, of course, I'm also taking calls. And you can call in about whatever you want to call in about. And we'll try and iron it out, chat it out about whatever. And you know what that means, right? It means the seatbelt sign is off. Well, you know what? Let's not turn off the seatbelt sign quite yet. Let's be serious here. We're not up at our climb. We haven't climbed to our cruising altitude of 430,000 feet. That is flight level 430. So once we get up there, I'll turn off the seatbelt sign, which you know that means that you'll be able to call in. So let me go ahead and unmute all that. Very cool. How's everybody's Friday so far? I hope everybody is doing well. Let me welcome everybody. It always takes me, 3-4 times to welcome everybody to the show. Ben Craig. Is that Lolo? Is your name Lolo? That's very cool. I think that's a new name, so welcome. Teresa, what's up? Sion, what is up? Turn on the chat there so you can see it. What is hey, Show, what is up? Show Sugino, the one and only Lord Spike Protein. Ivana Spencer, what's up? JS Urban Adventures, we're coming to you. We're coming to pick up JS Urban Adventures over in Salt Lake City, Utah. Kilo Alpha Tango, what is up? Michael Tanner, is that a new name? That's cool. CSAL. Golden Renaissance Productions, hello. New names, I think, and old. Right? Esoteric of Jenny, the one and only. Abigail. What's up, Abigail? Hey, I'll do my best here to say hi. So, very, very cool. And let me just, right away, because people are so magnanimous and kind, that already, right away, people are buying their first class tickets. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Of Jenny Crosby with the first class super chat saying Kanye spilling the beans to Tucker while watching Nick's stream next crash. Hey, watch it. But come on down. First class seat is yours. And come on down, Jenny, and enjoy your bottomless drinkies and snackies. Right? We love our drinkies and snackies. We love our drinkies and snackies. If you take a look out the cockpit window here, you'll see some other fool flying the other direction. I wonder what they're thinking. I wonder what they're flying. Yes, that is probably a multiplayer. That's probably another enthusiast, probably someone on the network. What are they thinking? Wishing, wanting, their dreams, hopes. Anyways, I'm done with that. Oh, look, more people on the sky. More people in the sky on their way to who knows where. And we are flying out of... Are we still in Atlanta? Are we still in Georgia? Just about across Georgia into Alabama. Shout out everybody in Georgia and everybody in Alabama. Right? Okay. Hey, what's up, Hake? Hake with the first class super chat. Well, with the first class seat. Come on down, Hake, and enjoy your first class ticket here. People commenting on the virtual chemtrails here. Yes. Lots to comment on here. Okay. In fact, lots to comment on here. And let me get started with the first stuff. But first, I have so much. The mic is in the way. Everything is out of place. What a mess. Here, let me move this. Whew. Put this mic down so I can actually maneuver. And you don't hear all that tapping, which must be annoying. And we are up now to our cruising altitude of 430,000 feet. The seatbelt sign is off. And you can call in. And you can call in 760-515-3855. Plenty to talk about, and really about whatever you want. I'll go ahead and unmute this here. So if you call in, we won't miss your call. Mari Ubaldo, come on down, first class. Already purchasing her first class seat. Thank you so much for the support. Come on down. Okay. What a mess. Is that everybody? That's awesome. Thank you, everybody. It means a lot. The support means everything. Okay. Show you a little bit of where we're at. Up here in the sky. Above the clouds. And what is going on in America right now? Well, there's a lot going on. And what I want to talk about, well, it's going to be a bit of a loosey-goosey one in terms of topics. But we'll also have plenty to say. So I'm looking through my scrawlings, my mess of show notes here. I want to make sure I don't miss anything here, since last week we didn't get to everything. I mean, we can talk about Ye. Let's talk about Ye a little bit. Lots of clips coming out of there. Well, our plane is slowing down. Want to make sure we're not in a bad spot here. Okay, very nice. So Kanye West. Hey, what's up, Joe Jerkoff? Welcome. So, yes, Ye been snapping? What's going on here? Wait, I'm trying to find my links here for all my stuff. Ye is snapping. So, I'm sure all of you already seen by now, Kanye West was on Tucker Carlson. And, interviewed by Tucker Carlson after he made he made headlines and got a lot of attention because of his, hey, what's up, Nerdy Sand? Got a lot of attention after his White Lives Matter stunt. They call his stunt. It's he was wearing that White Lives Matter. Revealed it at that Fashion Week thing. You know what I'm talking about with Candace Owens. Let me show myself on the screen. White Lives Matter. Of course, people went nuts. Could you imagine? The gall, the nerve this guy has for suggesting that white lives matter. You know what I mean? Jaden Smith slams Kanye West. Like, you could just look up the news and you'll see Diddy says Kanye West white lives matter antics go beyond fashion. It's not a joke. This guy, P. Diddy, Sean Combs, let's be real. This guy, Sean Combs is not hard. Sean Combs, enjoying the fruits of this country, saying white lives matter is not a joke. Of course it's not a joke. Nobody's saying it is. Hold on. Just to give this a full kind of report here. Diddy attempts Diddy's attempts of reasoning with Kanye West over the White Lives Matter shirt controversy are falling on deaf ears, with Ye dropping F-bombs while tripling down on the controversial gear on the market. On Friday, Kanye posted an iMessage exchange between him and Puff, making it crystal clear that he didn't approve of Diddy's Breakfast Club interview. What's this? Enga, send me an address, says Puff. I heard you're allowed to say the N-word on YouTube. Like, the safer one. Is that true? Let's stop playing these internet games and don't feel threatened. This is P. Diddy. You'll be fine, just love. This ain't a game, responds Kanye. I'ma use you as an example to show the Jewish people that Show the Jewish people that told you to call me that no one. What is he saying here? Wait a second. I'm talking about White Lives Matter. And Kanye's. This must be recent. What a mess. This is the best reporting, by the way, everybody. I'm kind of seeing things come out myself. Okay, let me read out Kanye's message. This ain't a game. I'm going to use you as an example to show the Jewish people that told you to call me that no one can threaten or influence me. I told you this was war. Now go and get you some business. Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, responds, I'm just trying to talk to you as a black man. I'm talking to you because this is hurting our people. So dumb. Anything you text, I will post. I love you, and you guys are breaking my heart. I accept your apology in advance. Hey, very interesting, huh? One man says White Lives Matter, and the whole world falls apart. Hollywood, black intellectuals, and black celebrities fall apart and come out the woodwork and trying to police Kanye's language here. Trying to police the man here, you know what I mean? That's weird though. I don't know what he's talking about here with P. Diddy. According to let's read the TMZ thing. According to Ye's perspective, Diddy is trying to put a wedge in between his earnings and is under the impression that Jewish leaders sent the Bad Boy Records rapper to silence his message. He's under this impression. When Diddy attempted to meet up in person, Ye desecrated his character, calling Puff a federal agent before telling him he accepts the future apology. Wait, what? I don't like our convo. I'm selling these teas. Nobody gets in between me and my money. This is my grandfather texting you now. Never call me with no BS like that again unless you're ready to green light me. Because anybody who got on that tea is me. Out of respect for everything you've meant to be, I'll be quiet as Virgil. But now I know how I've hurt people I love with threats. Come do something illegal to me. N-word, F you, you a fed. That is so... Is Kanye West like an internet like based? Is he like internet based, calling people feds? I don't know. But anyways, White Lives Matter, obviously. And the fact that people losing it over that is just so telling. It's a wheat and the chaff moment. Are you a hateful person or not? And this is revealing that. As so many recent moments in the country and in the world have been just that. Kind of wheat chaff moments, dividing moments that reveal what people are really all about, right? Starting with Trump, running for everything good. People coming out the woodwork, never cared about politics, totally turning on the man. Starting with Trump, and it's been BS ever since, huh? So you probably have all seen so many of the clips already with Ye and all that. I don't think I need to go over any of those really. Any of the ones we played on the JLP show or anything. Here, maybe I'll play one. Maybe I'll play one just to give a full report here of everything we did on Kanye, right? Because it's in the news. Everyone's talking about it. Which is the one that I liked? Oh yeah, I mean, this is the Bond one. Okay, this is the one that's like, okay, has he been watching JLP? Is he like a Bond guy?
Need for higher education, and they push this need for higher education, and us as blacks, we discriminate against each other and say, well, I got my PhD and you don't have your PhD, so I'm better than you. And so my mom, she had a PhD, and she was influenced to move to the south side of Chicago and take this job at Chicago State University. And she told my dad, if you come for us, you'll never see him again. Because, the media ridiculed me for getting the house next door to Kim to see my children. And they even said that I was stalking her and her new boyfriend because I bought the house next door to see my children. And that's how I knew that my mom had said that to him. I said, Dad, they moved us to one of the most agreed upon to be one of the most dangerous places in the world. It's almost like they tried to kill me or something. I said, Dad, why'd you never come to get us? And that's when he told me that she was told that. There's so many things that.
And that's pretty much on that one. Wow. The mother influence in his life, and just how he was turned away from his father. It's like it really is. The spirit truly is the same in all situations. It's pretty cool, huh? So I don't know. Obviously, Kanye West is a Jesse Lee Peterson listener, confirmed. That is just clear. You guys calling him crazy? Kanye West is nuts. Chris Torres, you think he's nuts? This was the most. He was so lucid in this interview and just well spoken. So I don't know how you can say that. Oh, you know what? I guess that's the JLP Factor clip. But of course, you got. I mean, we got to talk about this. We got to talk about this.
Know how close
the Clinton thing. You guys remember this?
My own wife was to the Clintons. I didn't know,
cozying up with the
didn't realize it
Clintons
at the time.
That you were married to her.
And well, I was married to her. I mean, cell phone away, or hey, tell Ye to say this away, or hey, go out and use your platform to push the vaccination away. But yes, there was some manipulation. Me not saying I like Trump was a form of a manipulation. I had a dinner with.
Okay, so the Clinton factor, not being allowed to say what you want. You got handlers around you. Your own wife. You're seeing the influence on your own wife. I mean, it really is. This guy. I mean, imagine being at his level, right? I guess just his of eliteness. I guess. I mean, his money and all that. Just the people you're around. And as powerful as you may be and all that, you can't say what you want, and you can't save your family.
Ivanka, Jared, and Josh.
Oh yeah, and then this second part here is about his dinner with Josh Kushner and Jared Kushner, right? Husband to Ivanka. Ivanka, is it Ivanka Kushner now? Is it Ivanka Kushner now? Ivana Marie Ivanka Trump. Did she change her name? Take her husband's last name. Did she take? Why didn't? Well, if Quora is asking, if a Quora user is asking, we might as well say that it's true. Yeah, I must have forgotten that. But yeah, she's not Ivanka Kushner. She didn't take her husband's last name. That's already a bad sign. Talking about Jared Kushner in Trump's administration, right? He had an important part in it. Let's just play it.
Or hey, tell Ye to say this away, or hey, go out and use your platform to push the vaccination away. But yes, there was some manipulation. Me not saying I like Trump.
Wait.
Of skims.
Right here.
A couple days later, I found Ivanka, Jared, and Josh. A couple days later, I found out that Josh Kushner had 10% of skims, which is a line that I had developed with Kim. And I had a lot of issues with the imagery of skims. I felt like there's a lot of imagery that was overly sexualized and things that I wouldn't want to see my wife and definitely not my daughters doing in the future in order to sell product.
Wow.
But it reaches another level when her business partners are selling pieces of the company that they don't have to because the company's already so successful and it's a internet-based company. So it's like they're really just selling off the company in order to create more relationships for themselves that are unneeded.
Incredible. Unneeded, right? You get to a certain amount of money, you just don't need it. And the influence, just the evil influence, there are little tendrils everywhere. It's not just money. The influence is not just money. They influence the company he's talking about, Skims, to be even more degenerate. I mean, it's all quite fascinating info.
And these VCs, they come in and they...
VCs, venture capitalists. He's talking about Josh Kushner, Jared Kushner.
...get a piece of it after the fact, and they run around and say they have ownership in it. So as I put on my Instagram, which, you know, luckily for everyone, they could just write it off that, you know, I'm crazy. And
clips are on the quiet side.
Till they see my disposition in this interview, and then it's going to get scary. I said, hey, Josh, what if I had 10% of Karlie Kloss's lingerie, shapewear, swimsuit line, and you have 5% of it, and you didn't know? How would that make you feel? And then after talking to them and finding out other pieces of information, I was like, wow, these guys might have really been holding Trump back and being very much a handler.
Wow, everything we knew, everything we thought about, it's all real. It's all true. Trump was held back by handlers. He was held back by weak handlers, maybe even malicious handlers who all the way from either he was just not politically correct enough to, you know, he's affecting our bottom line. Our bottom line, right? The dollar incentive. At least Kanye West seems to agree, you know, that these people are only into it for the money.
Right then, they love to just look at me or look at Trump like we're so crazy and that they're the businessmen. So when I think about all of these things that Jared, you know, somehow doesn't get enough credit for with his work. And what is it? His work in Israel or his work in Palestine? What is this? You know where he made these peace treaties? Where was that? Do you know the facts on this right here? So I'm like...
Well, I think that was between Israel and some of the Arab nations.
I just think it was to make money.
Dang.
I don't know. Is that too heavy-handed to put on this platform?
No, that's your opinion. We're not in the censorship business.
Okay, thank you.
Fascinating interview. You'll definitely have to check it out yourself. I just had to show you a little clip action. I mean, a little bit of a slow start here, as you can see. I'm drugging myself for all of you, for you degenerates, for you animals. I'm mainlining drugs into my system, and that is caffeine for those listening and not watching. So for you animals, I'm drugging myself for y'all. But yeah, crazy stuff, huh? I mean, I'm just saying crazy stuff. No take, Nick. But it really is incredible. Just what the world is turning on. It should be so obvious now and telling that they're turning on whites. They're turning on all things good. Anyone speaking the truth. They're turning on blacks who speak the truth. It really is a spiritual battle. What can I say? So I missed a call here. Had the stuff muted. You can call me back, 760-515-3855. You're welcome to call in about whatever you like to talk about. I want to welcome Bears One, man. Is that Bears One? Thank you. Thank you for purchasing a first-class ticket. Very cool. Come on down and enjoy your first-class seat. Yes. Okay, so I got plenty of stuff to ramble on about here, so I want to get into I want to get into the society question. Yes, the society question. So, let me turn on. Now, C-Sal wants to get. What are you saying here? C-Sal, I'm gonna go get my virgin pina colada. Come on down to first class. What's up, Games for Rec? Did I say hi to you? What up, Gerald Garner? What's up? Steve Strzok, hey. Kanye should have confronted Tucker on why Fox was spreading the trans kid agenda. That's funny. I mean, I don't know if Kanye is, I don't know if that was the time to do it. If he's even aware of I don't even know where he stands on the trans agenda. Anybody know? Kanye on the trans agenda? I'm not sure myself. But he seems to be on the side of good, right? Even if he's not calling out whatever you want him to call out. But that is crazy, huh, Lolo? Fox conservatives, they spread the trans agenda. They like it. They approve it. Jeffrey Younger, that father out of Texas, who's fighting against his ex-wife, fighting against her, trying to medically transition his son into a woman, which is impossible. I'm pretty sure he exposed how the Texas GOP legislature pretty much has pro-trans. Really fascinating stuff. Okay, so I want to ramble a bit about Russia. Russia, the West, self-hate, Elon Musk, peace, and a little bit about patriotism and World War III, maybe? Because there's a lot going on, right? There's a lot going on with all that, and I'm wondering how many of you are patriots and you're going to fight World War III, huh? There's this one thread here that was quite interesting on Twitter, and it was about this. So where do I want to start with this? Where do I want to start? I mean, it's been escalating, right? You're all aware. September, 21st? Russia partially mobilizes their army. Annexes, says they're going to annex part of Ukraine. They do. They, Putin puts out a speech basically declaring war against the satanic West, calling out the elites and asking his own people if they really want to have parent one and parent two instead of a mother and a father and a family the way God intended. I'm paraphrasing a little bit. Calling out how America is wishing to break apart Russia to fix their own issues. Basically, like I said, declaring if at least ideological, spiritually, war against the West. So as things go on and heating up, and they heat up, it doesn't seem like there's anyone on the American side, Ukrainian side, kind of with the foresight and intelligence maybe to calm things down. You may have seen me during the Jesse Lee Peterson show. I came in a few times to talk about Elon Musk and his recent Twitter polls. He put out these Twitter polls, and just to maybe if you don't know, just real quick, he put out a poll on Twitter. Right, you can ask the public, your audience and the public, a question. He put out a poll, basically suggesting peace in Ukraine and Russia. His solution amounted to basically allowing the people, the will of the people in Ukraine, in the Donbass region, to decide for themselves if they want to remain annexed by Russia, be Russia, or all that. And so Elon said, hey, you guys don't trust the vote. You guys don't trust the referendum that Russia put forth. Hey, let's do it supervised and let the people decide. Pretty reasonable, right? It's not a pro-Russia stance. It's not an anti-Russia stance. Not a pro-Ukraine or anti-Russia. It's just pro-peace. Of course, right away, Zelensky puts out a poll saying, oh, who do you like better, Elon Musk when he was supporting Russia or Ukraine? And right away, the American media parrots that position, saying you're either with Russia or you're either with Ukraine. And cooler heads are not prevailing. And so that's what's going on, right? You're aware. I'm not telling you anything new here. And so these are just, okay, maybe I'm like a dumb person, okay? Maybe I'm dumb and very simple. Maybe I'm too simple and I'm not too informed and I'm just not smart enough. But here are my dumb observations just here from this chair sitting down. Here's my observations, okay? As this dumb layman. Here's the thing I ask in my mind. For example, in the first thing with the Russia pipeline. Just real simply, So Russia has, so you know about Nord Stream 2. Nord Stream 2, this pipeline from Russia to Germany being blown up. At least that's what different world leaders are saying. Sabotage. But everybody's saying, who done it? Here's my dumb mind. Russia have pipeline. Pipeline good. Pipeline blow up? Why would Russia blow up good pipeline? No good reasons given. So yeah, that's my simple take on that. But also conversely, it's like, oh, Russia, they're not gonna win. We're gonna beat them. You keep hearing that, but they won. They annexed that part of Ukraine. But the USA army is like 15 times bigger. So if they wanted to destroy, they could. Am I just too simple here? Am I being too simple here? It doesn't seem like any scenario ends well. And I've seen a lot of these, and maybe it's just tongue-in-cheek, but these young guys, they're all like, right on, Z, right on, Russia, Putin, liberate us, please, Putin, take over and liberate us. And I hear a lot, and it's funny, and it's tongue-in-cheek, and it's cute. But what's the ideological conclusion of what, Putin liberating us or something like that? And don't get me wrong, I don't support this, our gay occupied government in America. No, I don't support that. But what is the conclusion of this of Russia, Putin liberate us? It's thousands, it's millions dead. I mean, if you know anything about history, you it doesn't end well, right? It ends well. It ends badly for everybody, right? So how about everybody just chill? Zelensky being nominated for the Peace Prize. I don't think he won. He's calling for a preemptive strike against Russia. Could you imagine that? A preemptive strike. The Peace Prize nominee asking for a preemptive strike against Russia after calling for billions of dollars. And I mean, I'm not a foreign policy expert. I'll leave it at this, and you all will probably agree. The guy's he's not working for peace. He's killing the Ukrainians. Zelensky is the worst thing that's happened to the Ukrainians. Hey, caller, you're on the air. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Chad, I'm calling from Florida.
What's up, Chad from Florida? Thanks for calling. Go ahead.
Man, love the plane, dude. It's so cool. The beginning, everything. Are you actually like flying right now, like doing stuff?
Yes. So, hey, Chad, make sure you stay close to the phone. It's hard to hear you.
I got you.
Thank you. Better? Yes, I am currently flying, and by currently flying, I mean virtually, but for fun. The autopilot is on right now. If you look at the screen, autopilot is on, allowing me to,
okay.
You know what I mean?
So it's like completely legit.
Yeah, I'm flying this thing legitly in the simulator.
That is so cool.
And if you ever hear,
that is.
Well, I mean, I'm not a pilot, okay? Let's be real. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm a pilot, but you can learn. You can learn. It's quite easy. It's all buttons.
You don't want to learn how to land. You just want to fly them in the building.
Hey, watch. I'm gonna land this one. Don't be talking ish.
It looks like you almost ran off the runway to start.
I know. Yeah, so I'm trying to turn. So like you asked, it is the cockpit is mapped to the real one, and I'm here fumbling trying to turn on what's called auto throttle. Okay, I got an actual, I don't know if I've shown you, but I have like a physical yoke and throttle in front of me that someone donated.
Yeah, I saw all that.
And so there's a function in this plane called auto throttle, and it wasn't coming on, and I was a little worried because I was about to run out of the runway, but anyways.
I think the crash is the best thing that ever happened in the show.
The crash?
Yeah, because if you would think about it, if you wouldn't have crashed, I mean, it's piqued my interest, and Jesse talks about it and
That's
laughs.
True.
And yeah, and there's only been one. So I mean, if you crashed every time, it'd be different.
Yeah.
What was it like? Did people scream? I mean, did it?
Well, we had something like over 100 souls on board. Rest in peace, pretty much. That's how it went down.
Nice. Digital souls.
Yes, physical digital souls.
Well, you guys were talking about the Garden of Eden being or they were earlier today about being in Africa or wherever. My YouTube.
I've heard of this. You're saying on the JLP show about the Garden of Eden being in Africa?
Well, in Africa, but they say it's, then the Westerners think it's over here, and then Jesse said Europe. He's like, no, I'm just saying, I don't know. But my algorithm shows it all of a sudden these things from years ago popped up from Florida, showing these natural spring waters, and they think that the Fountain of Youth is in Florida, and the Garden
everybody thinks the Garden of Eden is where they're from. Just like
I'm not from there.
No, I'm just playing, but I think that's what Jesse was saying. He was saying how a lot of different races and cultures say the Garden of Eden is where they're from. It kind of reminds me of the races claiming Jesus is their color. Why do people? That's so weird that people do that.
Yeah, that's so weird. And I was surprised at Hassan's answer.
I don't remember it. What was it?
He said he asked Hassan. He's like, Hassan, do you think he's white? And Hassan paused for like 30 seconds. He's like, I don't really look at him as a color, more of a spirit. Like, what?
What do you think?
I mean, he's white. I'm not saying he's had long, flowing, nice, clean hair and hands that were so soft. Yeah, he was a roughneck. I mean, I'm sure he wasn't
You're saying he's a what neck?
Great-looking man. No,
what's a
He
roughneck?
was a carpenter.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
True, makes sense.
A roughneck is somebody gets the job done.
Right. Well, okay, but what about now? I think it's so funny. I think it's quite interesting how the different races try and claim Jesus is their race, but nobody does it like blacks. Nobody claims it harder than black people. I don't. Why is it?
Yeah,
what is the hang up?
I wonder if it was started off like Black Jesus and what we would think if we would ever be like, no, I think he's white. But if we grew up our whole lives and seeing him as white or black.
It's definitely a insecurity. It's like, how they call white people white supremacists, thinking that white people are superior. You'll hear them say, "Oh, Jesus ain't white. Okay, he's not white," like as if white people care and would be offended when they say that. But okay, wait. I want to ask you though. You're saying he's white though. Now I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb, but I mean, what? Isn't he like?
No, I would say
wasn't he born in the area where like? Middle East or like whatever. Maybe I'm being too simplistic here, but isn't he like olive? Isn't he olive or something like that?
Have you been to Jerusalem?
No.
Because Jesse, I know, said that he had went a couple times, and he was talking about the most holiest of holy places. There were armed guards standing there, and you were not allowed to pray there.
You were not allowed to pray.
And he
where?
was like, "What? Why can't you pray here?" And
in Jerusalem,
that
right?
was like, "Whoa." Huh?
You're in Jerusalem.
Yes.
What was it? Who controls Jerusalem? The Jews, the Muslims?
That's a good question.
Is it Israel? Is it who is it?
Time, right?
What'd you say?
All thoughts are all lies all the time, right?
I don't know what you mean. I'm just asking if it's Israel who controls Jerusalem or who's in power.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I think it's Israel, but
And so why'd they have police not letting Jesse pray? Do you remember if he said why?
No, it wasn't just Jesse. It was like that was like a rule. Period. Nobody was allowed to pray there, and they had people standing. I think it was where he was resurrected.
Like you're not allowed to do Christian prayers or what?
No, just there's people standing there watching you. Like if you close your eyes and start to pray.
I sort of remember him talking about that.
Yeah, you should ask him about it.
I will. Fascinating. I mean,
and then I also saw something where, because you were talking about who got control of it. I think they were talking about the ruins of where Jesus walked and where he was persecuted, in the court and all that mess. That whoever controls that actual that happened is the bad guy. And he says they can and the Christians can look over, they can't cross. But in the bad guys, that they just sit there and do horrific stuff. Like they break stuff and they have kids playing soccer, kicking soccer balls, knocking stuff over, and just being disrespectful. It was like, damn.
That's wild, man. So I guess. So was he Asian? Was he Jewish or was he white?
No, I would say he wasn't white like.
But I don't know. I'm just playing. I don't care.
I think he's more like Hassan, darker than Hassan possibly.
Hassan really walking on water. Nah, he's not black. Come on, guys.
Yeah, what's that all about? Walking on water.
I don't know.
That's a very odd catchphrase. I'm
I
surprised
think
you
it's
went with
fun.
that.
I think it's cute. It's funny, and I don't know where it came from. But you know what? I think it really is funny is how I've heard a couple people in chat, and I've had someone even call me. Someone called me and they told me, "You got to tell Hassan to stop saying walking on water. That's blasphemy."
I thought Jesse would say something when the first time he said it.
Uh-huh.
Not man.
Let the man walk on water.
He never gets flustered. But yeah, he'll let him do what he wants. But
Why? Let him walk on water.
I would never say it.
Why? Help me understand.
Well, if I was on the show every day, that wouldn't be. How you doing? Well, I'm walking on water. I'd be like, I will come up with something different.
Oh, so you just don't like the catchphrase, or you don't like the what is it about it that you don't like?
I don't like the comparison to Jesus. I can't walk on water.
Oh, you can't walk on water? Wait a second. You're telling me you're telling me Chad from Florida, you can't walk on water?
Well, the fountain of youth is here, so I can there at the pond.
No, but you can't walk on water. I'm surprised. Are you a Christian?
I can until I start to lose faith, and then I start to get to my waist, and then I start to remember, you better start believing a little more, and then I'm fine.
Well, I believe Jesus is our brother, and I believed him when he said that greater things you'll do, and so I'm gonna let Hassan walk on water, even if he's.
We're gonna let him do whatever he wants. But I was a little. I'm the guy that called about Yoda.
Yeah, for sure. I remember, man. Yeah, Holy Spirit. Yoda.
So and he wasn't. He didn't admit to. I mean, we had to pull it out of him that he had never seen the original 3.
That's true.
So I guess he's younger than I thought.
You know, I watched the first one of the original 3. Must have been maybe a year ago now.
Oh, the first one.
So I was pretty late, but hey, you know what? It was pretty cute. It was like it had this like kitschy, like I don't know what it was about it, but it was. I liked it. I liked the style. I really liked the vibe.
But I could understand at that age not really digging it.
Yo,
you know? But being much younger, it was way cooler.
Let me read a first class super chat from Hake. I think this one. He's saying, Peter walked on water. Ooh.
Oh, that's a great point.
Tell him. That's fascinating.
F you guys. I'm gonna hang up.
C-Sal says Nicholas, don't say the word cute.
And you know, it's a great analogy I heard. You know, like the cartoons where the road runner's running with the dynamite, or the road runner.
Stay close to your phone, man.
He's running on air, and he is actually running on air. And
yeah.
He stops and looks down, and there's nothing there, and then he realizes, and he falls. It's like he lost belief. If he would have just kept running, he would have kept running.
It's the physics of a double jump. Chad, man, awesome call. Let me move the wheels.
Hey, man, get that flight down safely, bruh, and I'll see you guys soon.
Will do, Chad. Pleasure, man. Take care. Moving the wheels. Lord Bibby, come on down. First class super chat here saying, caller, bed up. Move the wheels. Whoa. Uh-oh. Mayday, mayday, mayday. What's going on? Plane is shaking violently. What was that? Was that turbulence? God, you gotta love virtually simulated turbulence. Huh? Imagine that. Because we're flying fine, but that was a violent shake. All right, flight attendant Sion, are you around, Sion? Now I don't know if you're still working. If you're still working the aisles, that sounds wrong, Sion. But Sion, please, sweetheart. You truly are one of the best. Please, can you get the ladies and just clean up the mess from that turbulence? Sorry, first class and everybody else. Oh my God, look at that. You seeing this? You seeing all this? Mad turbulence. What a mess. Hold on to your hats and drinks. Please, ladies. Flight attendants, can you please deal with that? All right, caller, you're on the air. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Art from Ohio. How you doing, Nick?
Hey, what's up, Art? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, I'm all right, man.
Welcome. Thanks for calling nickstream. See if you can stay close to your phone, man. Help us out here.
Okay. Are you
way better. Thank you.
So, What's up with that? First, let me get on the Kanye West thing. Don't you?
Yeah.
And something you just said. I mean, a lot of this stuff. I mean, I don't got no CIA friends or no FBI friends.
Yep.
Giving me his information or turning me on to a lot of information. Don't some stuff, you know. I got good little sources where I be on YouTube and they be feeding me good information to where if I got common sense, I can 1 + 1 = 2. You know what I mean? But a lot of this stuff, a lot of stuff is being God just coming to me and revealing stuff to me in increments, in small portions, because my flesh, if he give me too much, that it's like too much candy, I'm a overload and be all hyped up off of caffeine and sugar. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So with Kanye West or whatnot, I think that's awfully funny that Artie R from Ohio, baby, told everybody, just like Jesse has too, that these liberals be going to these females and injecting them with Adam and Eve, the serpent, and I think it was Lilith. Lilith was another female that was that they don't talk about in the garden of Eden.
I've heard that name a lot. Lilith.
Yep, she's into the story. One of the things where she was basically one of the things I kind of find awfully funny is that she was I think withholding sex from Adam to try to manipulate him, and I kind of find that awfully funny that they still doing it in today's time.
Help me understand. Help me understand. And you're saying Eve would withhold sex?
No, Lilith.
And so I've only ever heard of Lilith. Help me understand where the Lilith story comes from.
Well, I think from what my understanding is Lilith was messing with Adam too or something like that. It's another part of the story that I think Lilith was in the whole mix of the Adam and Eve story. I'm just not.
Is she in the Bible?
But who? Lilith and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can look it up. I don't want to get into it.
No worries. I'm following though. I'm following. So after the fall, Adam and Eve, they went at Lilith was also part of those early I guess families.
Yeah, all of that little nonsense.
Okay, well go on.
I just think I find it awfully funny that just like you said, I wonder if Kanye would be listening to Jesse, because it's a lot of what we all know. Nobody didn't have to come back and tell Artie R baby that somebody was going and telling my baby's mom and infiltrating her and telling her like, oh, you should turn on your baby's dad. Oh, don't let him think that he's telling you what to do. Oh, he's too opinionated. Oh, he must be a conservative or something. This feeding them all type of female empowerment. You don't need no man, and he can't do this. And all in all, when everything is said and done, my baby mom didn't even probably realize at that time when all that me and her was probably in the best part of our life, because we was working together as a team to where she was helping me and I was able to stack and save a lot of money, and she was able to put her stuff together and do. But for some odd reason, these females let these other single females that ain't got nothing going on, just like Kanye West and Hillary, and he was saying about Hillary Clinton and Kim Kardashian, come in and cloud their vision when all in all they're supposed to be not even dealing with no other females like Hillary Clinton, basically coming and knocking on your door, basically trying to come into your house and trying to see what you and Kanye West got going on. It ain't none of her business, and that's where a lot of this stuff come in. These liberals come in with these tricky words. Oh, we want to do female empowerment, and it's my body, my choice. Man carried no baby for 9 months, so I got to say over everything. He can't tell me nothing or whatnot. And if I want to leave him or want to take his kid, I take his kid, because I know that the government and the system is working again. I mean, everything is said. It doesn't take a genius. You don't have to. Even a kid, if you look at the kids watching the transgenders coming to their schools and reading to the little kids, know that that's not right. You think that females don't know that they know. the kids, if the kids know that it ain't right that you up here dressing up like a female, and they know
Yeah.
you a man, and you're nothing but 7 years old, you mean to tell me some grown ass liberal females don't know that the government is setting it up to where they run the men off, and then the men want to try to fight, and that the courts
Yeah.
and the government is against them. You think that they don't know this? Just like the Mexicans don't know that Americans giving away free socialist.
Yeah.
food stamps. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, they know.
And
They know.
They know, and I just find it awfully funny that Kanye West is saying the same thing, but the liberal females don't see that it's hurting them more than it's hurting the men, and it's hurting the kids.
100%. And their families and everything around them. You've called, generations, and you'll see that. We're seeing that now. You've called my show, James' show. You've called Jesse, and we've come to know you a little bit over the months and years, Art. And you yourself have dealt with the influence of the mother, your own family, and your own, your own the things you've had to deal with the mother of your child, turning your child against you and causing issues there as well. And I'm sure there's other men in the chat who have had to deal with that corrupting influence of the baby mama, of the mother, and how they drive a wedge between the child and the father. We get countless calls on the JLP show about that. And it's not talked about. And it's so incredible. What Kanye's interview, bringing that to light, is really quite incredible. I mean, think about how much the system, and when I'm talking about the system, I'm talking about the media, I'm talking about the Democratic machine, the Republican rhinos, and everything that's working towards evil. Really, if you take in the beast system, one thing they hate, besides the truth and calling things for what they are, one thing they hate is that masculine energy and masculine spirit. Now, you may remember that Andrew Tate guy. You know who I'm talking about? Remember, that guy's not political. That guy didn't go on the air and start calling out the Clintons and doing it. No, all he did was he went on the air and said the truth about men and women. And that guy became one of the most banned people on the planet. So it really isn't. And for example, Trump too. Sure, there's his policies, they hurt the deep state and whatever plans were, against him. But his way of being, his attitude, his manly way of being was what really triggered people. You know what I'm saying?
That too. But for some odd reason, what I figured out about the liberals and the Democrats is they take like people like me and conservatives off of face value. Liberals like to judge books by their cover. They my favorite saying is first of all, Democrats are bullies. And they like to pick on people, and it just like my old saying is, it ain't no fun until the rabbit got the gun.
Mm-hmm.
They judge books by their cover and try to bully people, and then when they get hit over the top of their head, then they want everybody to feel sorry for them, and then they want to try to play the victim like they got like I was picking on them. It's like, no, you looked at me and thought that just because I was light skinned and I got manners and I know how to talk and I got a brain that you can push me around or try to physically harm me, and then when you realize that I'm way stronger and smarter than you, now you want to play the victim.
Yeah, man.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm totally following you.
And they do that so much, and that's what's going on with this.
When they're the victimizers, yeah. When they're the victimizers. So now that Kanye's blown it wide open about women, about the Clintons, about the beast system, what do you think is next for Ye? Does he need a security detail? Do we need to protect this man's life at all costs? What do you think is next for him?
Well, Kanye, of course, logically, you gonna keep you some nice strong alpha security or whatnot, but he got a lot of people out here like me. Well, not me, because I'm already being hip to what he talking about, listening to Jesse and just my life experience. He should be cool on that. No, just get him some little security. Don't move like no dummy. We don't move like no dummy.
Yeah.
He should be all right, because truth be told, all the people that's hating him, I think it's more a lot of people that love him. I mean, we might not agree with everything that he might do. He still is
Right.
flesh. You know, we make our little mistakes and overdo ourselves in the flesh, you know. But for the most part, that a society would be the same thing that the Bidens are doing with Trump. Let me break it down to you real quick. The same things Bidens are doing with Trump. Basically, these dummies don't understand. You passing this marijuana stuff, don't nobody care about that. We want to know about the economy. Now you don't got all this stuff which started with Russia, and truth be told, y'all really begging Trump to come back in to try to squash all this stuff, or to trying to get him to fix everything.
So true, man. You actually bring up a point that I didn't even think about till just now. It really is like a Batman, like a Gotham City, like shine the Batman signal into the sky moment. Like it's a T in this case, though. It's a T for Trump. It really is kind of that moment right now. It's like minutes to the minutes to the doomsday clock minutes are ticking down kind of thing. And we need and the Trump signal is up in the sky. You know what I'm saying? We need like a man, someone to calm things down. You know what I'm saying? You know, if it was for Trump, there's people who say if Trump was still around that we wouldn't even be in NATO right now. He was working towards, he was not only putting the pressure on NATO, but he was not this pro NATO person, you know? So a lot of things might not be going down the way they are going down right now.
Well, yeah, only reason why I say that, because you got to
stay close to your phone and help us out here, man. You're not coming in clear again.
Think about what I'm saying. Nick.
There you go.
You got to remember, every time that you seeing something on the news, instead of Joe Biden sticking to we on plus and takeaway, he's talking about everything else. He's talking about marijuana stuff, and then interjecting stuff about Trump. Hold up, Trump don't got nothing to do with you over there in the pipelines or this Ukraine stuff. Trump's been out of office. So basically what it is Biden and Kamala can't run the house, and now you going out here trying to get Trump to come in and run y'all's messed up house that y'all created.
Yep. Man, save us from nuclear war, Trump. Hey, Art, man, I'm going to move the wheels.
One more thing, Nick.
Yeah, go. All good. Go ahead.
The gay terrorist from from Atlanta, Georgia, the Herschel Walker.
Oh, yeah. In fact, we just flew over Georgia, where now we are flying over Arkansas right now. But you're right, Georgia, Herschel Walker in his campaign run for Senate, and Christian Walker, his gay son. Very interesting that what's come out. Go on, I'll let you talk to the people about it.
Well, he rolling with the gay Taliban and stuff, and it's like
Art, your phone, man, keep it close.
He running with the gay. He's running with the gay Taliban, and I'm like, well, hold up. You mean to tell me this man Herschel Walker ran your mom and you were around for 6 years, from house to house, and where was your dad and your brothers at? That's the first thing.
Yep.
Second thing is, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that all them houses that y'all had to run to was probably funded by Herschel Walker. Okay, that's the second thing. And the third thing is, man, you up on TV talking to the gay son, man. I can see why Herschel Walker would get married your mom, because you act just like your mama.
Yeah, good point. You're saying Christian Walker's acting like his mama, right? If I was Herschel, I wouldn't blame him. I'd be like, man, leave me alone.
Yeah, and then
you are just way too gay. The way you're acting, everything.
Yeah, you needed your dad, and then not only need your dad, even if he wasn't around them other three babies' moms, I guarantee you they was financially taken care of. And Herschel Walker ain't perfect, but he's perfect enough or whatnot. Yeah, he's cool. Herschel Walker need to keep his head held high. And you know, ain't nobody perfect with not being perfect enough with not, and he ain't no beta now with not. It's
fascinating on a couple of levels. I mean, first of all, let's take in how the Christian Walker story, and for those that don't know, Christian Walker, the son of Herschel Walker, pretty much turned on his father in a Twitter rant, calling him out for getting abortions while he was dating and saying that he's a fake conservative and a bunch of things, super dramatic. And what's amazing about the situation is just how prophetic it is. We've been listening. Anybody here been listening to JLP for the past while knows what I'm talking about. How prophetic it is. How you hate the father, you suffer. Your life suffers. So I wish Herschel Walker well. There was one quote by him that was quite interesting. In response to his son's Twitter rant and sudden, blow up, Herschel Walker says, "I love my son no matter what," which is deep on two levels because the male masculine love really loves no matter what. Yet you can almost see how a man like Herschel Walker loving his son no matter what and never judging him, "You're gay, I don't care what you are, da da da." Maybe that was the female love that never corrected, and now it's kind of blowing up in his face. You know what I mean? It's quite prophetic in multiple levels.
He needed a man. He needed a man around him, and he was too many females. And this is what happens when you have too many females running stuff, and ain't a man around to tell him nothing. And so what? And if he did have an abortion, if it was 2 years ago or 5 years ago, people
love judging like they didn't do bad things in their past.
Yeah, these liberal hood rats out here having 10 abortions in a dang on year. And got 4 different babies dead by over the last 5 years, and they want to be talking about somebody had one abortion 10 years ago, man. And so what? And if he did, so what? He ain't doing it.
So what? Yeah. It's like I wonder if he's a Christian Walker.
You want to be Christian?
I want to be Christian, right?
No, he's a gay terrorist. And you need to watch him. I wouldn't trust him around no planes because he gonna have listen here. He gonna have little tutus and pom poms and Skittles flying out the sky.
Hey.
I'm gone. I'll catch you later.
Hey.
We still rolling with Trump.
Thanks, Art. We still rolling with Trump. You know it. Moving the wheels. You can call in. The line is open. A couple of you have been trying to call in, but Art Baby was on the line. We still with Trump. Hey, people got all sorts of issues, eh? They're either dealing with this or they're dealing with that. You don't have to be all open and radical about it, Christian Walker. Keep it in the closet. Keep it to yourself. But I wish them well. Wish the Walker family well, and I hope Herschel Walker doesn't back down, right? Because they're gonna call him all sorts of stuff. Can we get a little conversion therapy? No, I'm just playing. I'm playing around. I'm just joking. Okay, everybody relax. Okay, so we're flying over Arkansas now? Where are we at? Where is we at? Is that Arkansas? About to go into Missouri. Shout out Arkansas, shout out Missouri. Captain, would you like chicken or fish? You know what, Sion? You know what, I'm just going to do a little soda water, okay? I've got a little bit of an upset stomach, okay? And I don't want to upset myself here, and put our crew and cabin in jeopardy. So, you know what? If you could just get me a little soda water, please. Nick, let me know when you're flying over eastern Oklahoma. Will do. I don't know if our flight path takes us over Oklahoma. If you look at the MFD here on your screen right now, you will see, hold on. You will see that our flight path does not, in fact, fly over Oklahoma. We will be near eastern Oklahoma on the way there, though, so I'll give you a nice little shout out. Maybe we can detour, fly over. Someone in the chat was asking, is there carnita tacos before you come up for first class? Yes, absolutely. Obviously, we have carnitas. Now, don't eat too many carnita tacos because pork is full of microplastics. So careful. Anybody out there eating microplastics? You got to love plastics in your food, right? I think we're eating about a credit card a week. Get in a sauna. Sweat it all out, I hear, is what you can do. Hey, Merlin, are you a new viewer? Thanks for joining. Nickstream, you ever fly over Canada? Yes, in fact, we flew into Toronto the other day. Flew into YYZ Toronto the other day. It was a good show. You can definitely check out past shows. Welcome to Nickstream. I hope you're doing well this Friday. No pork, says Sion. Okay, so we're talking about a whole bunch of stuff here. I want to ramble a little bit about What do I want to talk about here? We did Russia a little bit, right? Crazy stuff. Zelensky saga, the Elon saga. Okay, check this out here. I stumbled on this little thread here, and I'll try and do this fast. This thread here on Twitter about this person on Twitter named Night of the Living Dave. Night of the Living Dave is worried about World War III or the possibility of open battle, open war with Russia, U.S. open war with Russia in 2023, you know, and the possibilities of that becoming, you know, more and clearer and more real, you know. And of course, as with this kind of news comes also the question of conscription and the draft. Will I be drafted? Will I be drafted and conscripted into this war? Well, there's only been a handful of you know, the draft or conscription has only been used by America a handful of times. And what? The Civil War, World War I, World War II, the Vietnam War. It's only been a couple of times, so. But is it that crazy that they would do it for this one? Who knows? Merlin says, I've been watching Jesse and Hake for a while. Finally caught you live. Nice. Thank you, man. I don't know if you noticed, but we do the whole show from a plane. Check it out. I'm captain. I'm the captain anchor, baby. And we have in-flight entertainment. If you look at your screen, I play videos on your screen as right here. Yeah, pretty cool vibe, huh? But anyways, welcome, Merlin. Little detour, little tangent there. I'm talking about this conscription here, okay? It's only happened a couple times. It's not crazy to think that it would happen again. And so Night of the Living Dave on Twitter is asking, is got some midnight thoughts as he writes, right? And let's go through this thread here. Wait, who's blocked? Ivana Spencer, who's blocked? Nobody's blocked. Hey, what's up, Noel Espiritu? Welcome. Capitão. Sou muito capitão, brasileño. Games for Rec. Speaking a little Portuguese. Anyways. I'm sorry, I'm just reading chat here. So I'm talking about this guy's thread here. Midnight Thoughts. I want to talk about a growing thread. This is the thread. I'm going to read it out. I want to talk about a growing trend I've seen on the right, especially in light of rising tensions between the U.S., Russia, and China. And this person's talking about the shirking of duty. The idea that you can abandon your home, your love, in a time of great need because of global homo. And this person writes it derisively like that. And so they go on to write out in this thread, no, wrong. That's cowardice, masking itself as a superior conscience. The true man has three loves, the duties in his life, God, country, family. He goes on, this person goes on to write, they go on to quote the person that they're talking to in this thread. They say, but I can't defend the gay American empire or the Zionist occupied government. It's too degenerate, immoral, corrupt. And you think the Christians and Roman legions just quit because Rome was pagan? No, they fought and died for their home. They earned their salt. Oh, okay, pretty dramatic, huh? This guy's so far saying, how can you be a coward and not fight for America, even if it is for global homo or Zog or whatever? Let me read on this thread here. He goes on to write, he says, you know who else did? St. George, and as far as we know, so did St. Longinus, and we must not forget the centurion whose servant Christ healed. Did he tell him to leave the legion? Nope. If they try and draft me, I'll shoot them and punch out my drill sergeant, turn opposition. Good going, 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎. Now you're a traitor, a murderer, and a coward. You got the balls to shoot your own, but not the enemy? But they can't make me. You can't claim to want a more authoritative leader while openly admitting that you disobey your current leaders. It is well within their rights and duties to draft men into service in times of great need. Side note / interesting tidbit about draftee statistics in World War II. Despite how it's considered the last good war, 2 out of 3 of these uniform and were draftees. Yet one is portrayed as the noblest thing to ever, while the other is still treated as vile. Y'all following so far? Let me read on. You think a knight would shy away from war because he hated the king? Absolutely not. And if he did, he would lose prestige, money, and honor because he would have failed his duties. Believe me, I get it. I left the army because I realized we were defending Roe v. Wade. Do I want to fight Russia? No, I'd rather trash Chi-Coms. Will I answer if Uncle Sam comes calling again? You bet your ass, because I'm a man, not a coward. Do your duty. Y'all following so far? Anybody? Give me your thoughts. I really want to hear what you think. And you can call in 760-515-3855. What do you think? Is it patriotic to fight this war? Let's say tomorrow. Let's say 2023. We go into America, you know, they've Zelensky's accelerated application into NATO gets accepted. The remaining part of Ukraine, the part that Russia hasn't taken, joins NATO. Russia, NATO, U.S., I don't know, continues to escalate and bombs more pipelines. NATO strikes back or something, striking Ukrainian forces. Ukraine is now part of NATO at this point, and now they activate Article 4 or 5 or whatever, which means if you attack one NATO country, you attack them all. And now we're in open fight. Now it's an open war, Russia versus Ukraine. I mean, Russia versus U.S. forces. Okay. Speculation, right? This maybe it won't happen, right? Let's say that happens, though. And conscription, right? Are you a patriot for fighting? Is it a patriotic thing to fight? Oh, I can't defend this. It's too degenerate or immoral. You think the Christians in the Roman Legion just quit because Rome was pagan? No, they fought and died for their home. What do you think? What do you guys think? If they gonna come here, I'm gonna fight, says Lolo. Esoteric says, our Congress still has to declare war. NATO doesn't overrule our Constitution. Fine point. But let's say, you know, I'll fight for survival. I'm not fighting for random politics, says Real Mr. Mad. I know. It's an interesting thread, don't you think? But here's what I say about this freaking person here. Night of the Living Dave. Let me talk to you, you little so-called patriot. This guy's talking about the true man has 3 loves. The true man has 3 loves. God, country, and family. Not true. The true man has 1 love. 1 love and 1 love only. And that's God. So just a little nitpicking there. And this guy is saying, oh, just because you think your government is this corrupt, degenerate, immoral, corrupt thing, you should still fight over this die over in that war over there. This guy says, if they try and draft me, I'll shoot them and punch my drill sergeant. Good going. You're a traitor. Okay, fine. I'm not going to punch my drill sergeant, shoot my own people. But you can understand the thinking of this hypothetical person wanting to get out of this conscription, right? Can't you at least understand? And they love quoting World War II as this is one thing I've noticed that they love. They love pointing to World War II as this end all be all, as a moral. They point to it as this as the moral end all be all for justifying fighting in this war. Most Americans did not want to be part of World War II, okay? The American public largely did not want to be part of World War II. So stop acting like they all joined up like, yes, we're going to save the world. It's so interesting. You think a knight, this guy says, you think a knight would shy away from war because he hated the king? Absolutely not. If he did, he would lose prestige, money, and honor. It's not about prestige, money, and honor. This guy is talking, here's what I just realized. This person is acting like as if I'm a knight and my king, who's been fighting for me, and he's been my king, and I'm suddenly turning on my king. No, our king is our enemy. Our government is occupied, all right? Our enemies are already here. While this person, this Night of the Living Dave, is sitting there writing his little thread, sitting in his chair writing his little thread, saying, if Uncle Sam calls me for duty, I'll be there. Not realizing we're already in war. The war is already here, and our enemies are already in our government. Okay, they're already occupied it. And this guy, and I don't get how this guy gets to say, believe me, I get it. I left the army because I realized we were defending Roe v. Wade. How do you get to leave because of ideological things and then turn around and say that young people who, if they get conscripted to a war with Russia, that they're wrong for not wanting to? That you get to say, do your duty to them. F off. F off. Like, seriously. What's up, Tyrone? Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for joining nickstream. The enemy is already here. The war is already on your doorstep, and you're sitting here with your dumb little thread saying, you got to do your duty, and getting mad because we're calling out globo homo and saying, I'm not going to fight this dumb political war. I don't want to die. I don't want to die for a dumb political war. The only point of a war, the only good war, just war, is a war of defending your sovereignty, an existential war, a war on your home front. That's pretty much, in most cases, maybe other cases, but in most cases, that's the only just war. So yeah, Midnight Dave, Night of the Living Dave, you don't know what you're talking about, okay? Pretending to be this, I don't know, it's this misplaced patriotism. Maybe he's like seems he was part of the army apparently. But I don't know. You're playing tough guy here. So who's in the chat is going to get conscripted and happily do it? I remember when I went to renew my American passport up in Canada, they the worker there, she handed me a sheet and I had to sign it. I had no choice but to sign it, or else I'd be like, basically she told me I'd be like, what was it? I'd be like charged and the law would come after me. But it was basically a piece of paper saying, I'm an American. I forget exactly what it was, but it was just saying that I'm an American living in Canada, and should there ever be a need for conscription, this is that I am, this is me in Canada. You can come get me. Something like that. But it wasn't optional. Either I didn't sign it and they'd come after me eventually and pay a fine or something like that. She made it sound scary, so I signed it. Like the South swore, says Hake. Interesting. What do you mean? Get conscripted, survive, work my way up, change the system. Nice, Merlin. I was thinking the same thing. The other day I was gonna eat some junk and I was like, no, man, I gotta be a savage, push-ups, everything. Because like if I get conscripted, I better at least be ready to at least survive. You know what I'm saying? I'd be a great soldier because I can sleep anywhere. Put me on a rock, put me on the ground. I can sleep anywhere. That's why I'd be a great soldier. I won't complain. Put me anywhere. Most immigrants like Nick will not fight for a country that allowed him to be a citizen. You're not understanding, Black Hawk. Like I said, existential wars. Here, as a guest to this country, out of gratitude, I would fight that kind of war. But if you Black Hawk, if you're an American citizen and you were born and raised here, and you think you're noble and patriotic for wanting to fight over in Russia for the current government's war, you're an idiot. How about that? You're an idiot. And you would die. You would be, and nobody, and the dead would bury the dead. You would serve no purpose to the country. You feel me? Is that a little too much? Call me, Black Hawk, if you got any problems, if you got any issues, if you want to show love. If you don't want to show love, call me. 760-515-3855. Okay, so what else do I want to talk about here? There's a bunch of fun stuff, a bunch of serious stuff. What do I want to do here? Anybody following me on this little thread here? This guy thinking he's a patriot. What else do I got to say about this real quick? The enemy's already here. While he's on his butt writing this, Because he disagreed, by the way, ideologically. Incredible. Oh, did I miss a call? Oh, no. In fact, the call coming in right now. I just had you muted. Caller, you're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello?
Gabe from Michigan.
Is this David from Michigan?
Can you hear me? Gabe.
It's
Gabriel.
it's so hard to hear you, man. Make sure you're not on speakerphone or headset.
Let me call you back.
What? What the? What is this? Oh, I think he might have said, let me call you back. Which, if so, that's fine. I've already served Slick Nick. What's going on here? What am I missing in chat? Okay, call me back. Call me back. Hey, caller, you're on the air. Caller, you're on the air. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Matthew. I'm calling from San Francisco Bay Area.
What's up, Matthew from San Fran? Thank you for calling.
I can't believe I'm on. It's good to talk to you, man.
Hey, right on, man. Are you on speaker?
Yeah, my phone is kind of broke, so I got the headphones.
No worries, no worries. Help me out here and just keep it close and speak loud. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Well, I just want to really say thank you for what you do every day, what you guys do at Bond, and you're a huge inspiration, and you know, you keep me going, and yeah, I just want to say thank you. I don't really have anything to talk about, but
that means a
I really
lot.
appreciate
Seriously.
what you guys do. I've been listening to the JLP show for about 2 years now. My life.
That's it. That's cool, man. How'd you find Jesse?
I saw him on the Uncle Tom movie, the first one.
Really? That's how you first heard of Jesse?
Yes.
Nice. And so what'd you think of Uncle Tom 1?
It was good. You know, I used to be kind of a liberal, so it helped wake me up further. You know, I was already on the right track. You know, I was listening to Larry Elder. I was listening to Jordan Peterson. I'm a huge Jordan Peterson fan as well. And yeah, Uncle Tom 2 is amazing. Glad to see.
So you saw Uncle Tom 2. I was going to ask that next.
What's that?
So you saw Uncle Tom 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
now, what'd you think of that?
Glad to see Jesse. It was awesome. I did not expect them to talk about, you know, spirituality and God as much as they did, but they really got to a lot of the core.
Really, really fascinating film. They really get into the core, the spirituality. Chad Jackson did a fantastic job. Is there anything you learned in that movie that you didn't know before?
Yeah, basically the white Marxists behind the civil rights movement, you know, the names and
yeah. People think the NAACP was you know, started by W.E.B. Du Bois and other blacks, but actually it was white Marxists, or maybe questionably white Marxists or whatever. But yes, you're right.
Yes, sir. And I just want to add to what you were talking about, the draft and being patriotic. You're spot on.
Please go ahead.
The first when I was listening to you, I was like, what is, you know, what is this thread? It, you know, it sounds, you know, sort of pseudo conservative, pseudo patriotic, but yeah, listening to your analysis of that thread, it's just spot on. That's exactly how I think about it too.
Right? I mean, they want us to die for their selfish little games, which is all to enrich themselves.
Yep.
It's just crazy. And that's
Crazy.
not that's not America. That's not America. That's our enemies.
That's right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm thinking about, well, occasionally I get the urge to like join the military again, and or not again, but you know, I feel
so
like
you
I gotta
never
fight or
served?
do something. No.
Okay. And
No,
what makes you want to join the military?
You know, I say that, but I just want to do something. That's really all it is.
I was thinking that's what you were thinking, because I know a lot of people think like that, and they you know, the military will give them something they're missing, which is either direction or discipline or all that. And you know that you might get some of that, but you know, you already have that, so you know, it's kind of crazy. It seems kind of crazy in the military right now anyway, so I don't know if I'd do it.
Yeah, it's gone full Marxist too.
Full Marxist. And if you're like
Well, maybe not cold-hearted.
if you're any bit manly, they might put you right at the front and get you killed. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, they want the men to die.
It's crazy, man. Listen, I really appreciate your call. I'm gonna move the wheels on this one, unless you got something else.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna send you some music in the future.
Hey, send it over. I love I love tunes. All right, man. Appreciate it. Moving the wheels. Awesome call
Thank
there.
you. Move those wheels, man. Thank you
Yes,
so
sir.
much.
Right
Take
on.
care.
Sorry about that. Muted you there. Okay, very cool. Thank you so much for the calls, and you're still welcome to call in 760-515-3855. You're not gonna fool us that easily. So, hey, anybody in chat want to set up a leg breaking party for when they do the draft? You guys want to do the Muhammad Ali draft dodging? You guys want to be a bunch of draft dodgers with me, like Muhammad Ali? Or hey, whatever. Screw it. I'll go. Let's do it. I got nothing better to do. If I survive, I'll get glory, right? I'll try and survive with a little glory. How about that, huh? Oh, let me take this call too. Caller. Oh wait, hold on. Caller, you're on the air. What's your name and where are you calling from?
How's it going? This is Frederica calling from California.
What's up, Frederick, California? Appreciate your call. Let me give a shout out to anybody in Oklahoma. We just flew over you, and we're now in Missouri.
Okay. Y'all in Missouri? Everything steady?
I mean, sorry, no, we're in Kansas. My bad. We're now in Kansas. So, Frederick, California. Thanks for calling. Go ahead.
Okay. You was talking about
Let me just hold on. Are you on speaker, Frederick? It's hard to hear you.
How's that?
Way better. Thank you so much. Okay, go ahead. What do you want to talk
take
about?
my AirPods out.
Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Way better. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right. Now you were saying that this war is not our war.
Yeah. Ukraine, Russia. No, this is a war of the ruling class and the State Department. It's not a war of sovereignty and American existentialism. So it's not worth it.
What if they decide to take a non-NATO nation?
What if they what?
Decide to take another non-NATO nation.
Okay, so if Russia were to try and annex like more territory in another nation?
Yeah, that'd be
well, that would
problem.
be if they did that. If Russia, let's take this in for example. If Russia were tomorrow to let's say, oh, now we're going to annex something else, or we're going to annex more of Ukraine, I'd be quite surprised.
Or we want Finland.
What's that?
Or we want Finland.
Or we want Finland,
NATO.
for example. Let's say tomorrow Russia is like, okay, actually we want to annex Finland now. Now, I'd be quite surprised. I'd be quite surprised because it doesn't seem...
But would that be our war?
Would it be our war at that point? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
How do you not know? You
I
can't
mean,
it wouldn't just take over other countries because they're more powerful.
That's a fine
what America's
question.
Built for.
Say that again. Ask me that one more time.
You can't.
And
let
like I
other
said, man,
countries
stay
take
close
over.
to the phone because it's just hard to hear you.
All right, I said you can't let other countries take over.
Why not?
Another country just because they're stronger.
Well, let me just say to your first question, it would be that would be a fight between Russia and Finland. It wouldn't be our fight. It still wouldn't be our fight. Now, you're saying, but what you're saying is we should get involved should that happen because, like you said just a moment ago, powerful countries should not be able to take over other countries. Is that what you just said?
Everywhere else.
And why? Why do you say powerful countries shouldn't do that?
Because
why is that
everything
not
would
okay?
belong to America. If we wanted it, it would belong to us.
What right do you or America, what right does America or do we have to say no? You're not allowed.
To say no. It's a humanitarian issue.
Help me understand what you mean by that. What is it about?
Humanitarian, that's like war crimes. That's like when you break the Geneva Convention and you ain't even playing by civilized laws.
What is the war crime? What is the war crime being committed?
Who?
Is it the Putin? Yeah. What is the war crime he's committing?
He's killing civilians and leveling and scorching earth where they don't have a home to return to just cause.
And then he retreats out of the town.
Isn't Ukraine doing the same?
No, Ukraine's not going into Russia like that. No.
They're not hurting civilians, and also
they running the military back out of Ukraine. They haven't even occupied space in Russia.
Well, that's because they're losing, right? I mean,
regions.
Correct.
Yeah, they still fighting in the annexed regions that used to be their own.
And so, like I said, like I asked, what is it about a more powerful country, and influencing a weaker country and annexing its territory? What is a war crime about that? Why is it a war crime, and what right do we have to say no?
So if that smaller country that we're supplying can defend itself to the point where Russia has to start talking about nukes, that don't deal with us, that don't matter to us either?
No. Well, they're wait. Hold on, Frederick, hold on. You kind of made a big jump there. It's not. The story doesn't go. Oh, the story isn't Putin. Oh, I'm Putin and I want to take over Ukraine. And if you got anything to say, I'm gonna blow you up with nukes. That's not the story. The story is more like, hey, you guys are getting a little too close to me. We're gonna make this area neutral, and if you guys disagree, well, we might get to nukes. So it's kind of unfair. How you said it.
You getting too close to me? You gotta explain.
NATO getting too close to Russia. NATO getting by making Ukraine taking Ukraine out of its neutrality and making it NATO.
They done sunk a couple ships of Russia's economy's in the slums. And
Say that
Russia
again?
is really thinking they might have to go to nukes because they can't defeat Ukraine by itself.
How do you know that?
Ain't that amazing?
How do you know that?
So I don't understand why all these millions of dollars y'all don't want to send over there should just be left over there and taken over by Russia.
You're saying how come
if
those
you're
millions?
Invested in the country, if you're invested in
Well,
the
you got to
country,
do one thing
have...
at a time, Frederick. So you just asked me a question. Hold on, man. One thing at a time. You just asked me a question, and then I can't hear you because you're on speaker or something. You got to repeat the last question you said.
I said, if we invested, we're supposed to leave all our millions and all our rocket launchers over there that we invested in the country over there and let Russia.
Well, why are we sending so much and continuing the fight? Here, let me ask you this. Are you of the thinking that it's either Russia wins or Ukraine wins, and that's the only way this ends?
Nah, America's gonna win. It ain't even about Ukraine.
Right, America by proxy through Ukraine, all that. So you're saying it's either one side or the other wins.
Yeah, that's what.
So your solution to this whole thing, your solution to this. By the way, you're only parroting the solution that CNN and the State Department and the government is pushing. But your solution to this whole thing is, we need to continue funding Ukraine and defeat Russia. They need to be defeated.
Facts. And
so, but do you understand that your proposal ends with thousands, millions dead? When what I'm talking about,
Russia can go home and call it a day any day.
What's that?
Russia can go home any day and call it a day.
But they're not.
Exactly. So they want this.
So you have to negotiate.
They want
but they're
smoke.
not. So you have to talk. You're
So
talking as if
so
you still think, here's the problem, Frederick. You still think that the world works like this, that there's these pieces of paper and that smart people with money get together in rooms and they sit down on a table and they say, these are the rules on the sandbox. These are the sandbox rules and you have to follow these rules. You think that that's how the world works, but the world hasn't changed much from that long ago and might still hold on. Might and might still makes right in a lot of senses. So when someone like Putin does what he's doing, you kind of have to negotiate and kind of have to talk, okay? He's kind of forcing the topic. Now you could be.
Now you don't.
Now you could be like you, Frederick,
You don't negotiate with terrorists.
Now you could be like you, Frederick, and parrot the opinions of the government, war-hungry opinions of the government, and say we need to destroy Russia. You know what? Let me propose something to you. Did you see Elon Musk's poll on Twitter?
His poll for what?
He put out a poll on Twitter, and he proposed his a proposal for peace in Russia, the Russia-Ukraine conflict, and he proposed that the
that was a stupid idea.
Okay, and so what was stupid about his idea?
He said he's gonna monitor the vote system.
Right, they want to redo the vote, monitor the vote, and let the will of the people decide if they want to be Russia or not.
Elon Musk know Russia don't even let their people watch the real news.
You got to stay close to your phone, Frederick. Nobody can hear you.
Do you know that Russia don't even let their real people watch the real news?
Why didn't you answer my question?
I just told you.
You didn't answer
How
my
can
question.
they vote if there's
You
not
said
even a,
that's not an answer to my question. Let me ask it again.
There's no debate.
What is so wrong about Elon Musk's proposal to let the will of the people decide? We just got to supervise the vote so that we could trust it. What's so wrong about that?
Where's the debate and the game plan for the people to vote on? What are they
You're
voting
dodging again. You're dodging again. What?
on? No, I'm not. I'm asking you. It's stupid because Russia don't even show regular TV.
But if you could do it,
Why don't they air regular TV?
why won't you answer my question? Are you afraid of questions? Do you not like?
No, you trying to take up for a dictatorship and claim you American.
No. You're putting words in my mouth and saying things that I've never said. You're trying to make it sound like I'm this pro-Russia. You totally missed my first hour.
You are.
You completely missed my first hour where I'm not. You completely missed my whole first hour
you said
about
American ain't got nothing to do with it, so you pro-Russia.
Yeah.
You know they the bully.
Huh? Who's the bully? Wait. Who's the bully? Who's the bully? Wait. Who's the bully? Wait. Who's the bully?
No Americans helping Ukraine.
Wait. Who's the bully? Who's the bully? Is it the people who are? Is it the Christians who just want to be, want their country and want their way of life, or is it the gay State Department spreading their way of life around the world, around Europe, making all the NATO countries, forcing them to have gay parades in their streets to be part of NATO? Is that who's the bully here? Who's the real bully?
That sounds like propaganda.
Okay, let's go back to my question, Frederick. Let's go back to my question.
The dollar used to be backed by gold.
What's that? Yes, that's true. The dollar used to be. The dollar used to be backed by gold. Yeah, you're right. This is a shame that it's not.
So everything that we pushed in Ukraine, all that money is just paper printed. Paper.
Fascinating. Yeah. No, it's a fascinating line of questioning. But let's go back to the question you didn't answer. What's wrong? What's so bad about the Elon Musk proposal for peace? Is it like if we could do it?
People are not informed.
Let's pretend and let's just for a second. Let's just not make it so complicated. What if you could? What if you could know?
People are
Hold
not
on, Frederick.
informed.
Hold on, Frederick. What if you could? We got two people talking. What if you could supervise it and do it all kosher and make it all nice? And you could know for
very nice. It would be good.
So then, what's
if
wrong
the
about?
People were informed of the real situation.
Okay, so
you agree.
I agree. So you agree with me if it was possible, as difficult as it may.
You don't agree.
Hold on. If you just follow me, it's just
Nick,
please follow me.
Nick, it's easy. Listen, do you believe Russia plays real TV and they know what's going on?
I don't know. There's probably
You don't know.
I don't know. It can't be worse than ours. It can't be worse than the American media. It can't be worse than the lying. It can't be worse than the lying criminal American media that pushes conspiracy theories. Hold on, Frederick. You can't talk over me, man. Hold on. You can't talk over me. It can't be worse than the American conspiratorial media that pushes conspiracies like black people are being killed in the streets by cops and that this is a racist country. You're telling me I'm supposed to trust them? I'm not saying that.
Nick,
I don't. What?
You have your own news channel.
What do you mean? I have a YouTube channel. I do comedy and some news.
A Fox News. I'm talking about they got reporters having to sneak on the air and say something real fast. They get shut out. This is like no side. It's
if you say the truth in this country, you get canceled. You get your bank's accounts taken away. You get put on no-fly lists. Okay, so stop pretending like we're living in this. Stop pretending like we're living in. I'm gonna mute him. So stop pretending like we're living in this totally amazingly free country. Okay, and that this patriotic, noble country is fighting this noble fight. You know what I mean? Like I would even understand this whole police of the world position that you guys take. I would even understand it if our leadership were men and they were Christians, but they're not. They're corrupt, evil people. the corrupt, evil
Christians are fake.
women and fake people. So this whole world police position that you guys take, I like I said, I'd understand it if it was men, Christians in power, but it's not. It's these corrupt, evil people.
Nick,
and so
Nick.
I can't agree and say that this is some noble fight. It's just
Nick.
not.
Nick, the Republicans are the ones that be the police of the world.
Who's the police of the world?
Republicans.
No,
Bush
they're like the mafia of the
right?
world. What do you mean police of the world? They're like the mafia of the world.
Listen, I said
Listen.
Republicans are the ones that want to go to war, right?
Yeah, Rhino Republicans and Democrats, and you apparently too.
God. Wake up.
You
like to
apparently
say
too.
what
You're parroting the same talking points that the media is pushing. That's marching us
No,
towards.
you tried to switch it.
No, hold
We
on,
never
Fred.
said we was the
You
world
came.
police.
You
Obama
you
said
got
he's
on the
bringing
call
troops
saying
home.
that I'm supporting this war in Russia and that I'm
No,
ridiculous.
Obama said he was bringing the troops
Frederick,
home.
I'm going to mute him. You're muted, Frederick. Hold on. You came on the call saying that I'm supporting this war in Russia and that how could I be supporting these dictators and all that or something like that. When I clearly explained to you quite clearly that I'm really saying what Elon's saying, and you seem to agree that Elon made some sense. So are you going to take it back and say that I'm making some sense?
No, because that ain't where we started.
Look,
You
Frederick.
started that America. This ain't America's war.
Yeah, it isn't. It's not a mixed war, and
say-
our
then
media
don't
and
say
our
you
politicians
started
are
off.
pushing war, and you are pushing it too. You're saying we got to defeat Russia when I just want a little bit more cooler heads. How about we negotiate a little peace here, okay? You want to see Ukrainians dead. That's what you want. You want Americans and Ukrainians dead. I want everybody to chill.
Listen, this is the only way they're going to redistribute the wealth.
What?
Yeah, this is the only way they're going to redistribute the wealth in America.
How are they redistributing it, and what is it about our conversation that's telling you that that's going to happen?
I'm telling you, like, the Republican, all the MAGAs that's on Putin's side,
Yeah.
y'all in for a rude awakening.
We're in for a rude awakening? What do you mean? The Republicans?
Yeah.
And what makes you say that?
Listen, because when you say Ukraine and Americans are dying over there, American has no troops on the ground. Those are volunteers.
No. I've said you want Ukrainians and Americans to die. I'm not Americans other than the volunteers that have gone over, those idiot volunteers who went to go die for a dumb war.
Propose things.
What?
The way you propose things is like Ukrainians and Americans over there dying. They're winning. Some of them are dying because of a terrorist.
What?
What? Y'all always do that when y'all don't know what to say next.
No, I'm having trouble even hearing you, man, and I don't know what you're saying. I think you just said.
Turn your mic up, Nick.
Turn your phone up and stop and get off speaker. You it sounded like you just said that I'm saying that Americans are dying over there, but I was just correcting you, and I didn't say Americans are dying, because like you said, our troops aren't there quite yet. But that I'm saying that you want Americans and Ukrainians to die because what the government is doing is marching towards a war.
I'm a veteran, and I don't want no American to die. I served my country.
And you
I'm
fought?
100%
You fought?
Service disabled. Yeah, I fought. I'm 100% service connected.
Right on.
So I get $3,400 a month.
Okay.
I'm chilling. But the unpatriotic, it's called themselves patriots in this country. It's heartbreaking. I think y'all don't like seeing y'all own white people die. If we was at a war with
What do you mean y'all own white people?
People of color, if we was at war with people of color, y'all be fine.
What do you mean y'all people? What do you mean y'all white people?
Hey, I got Jesse. Did you see me get Jesse the other day?
Also, do you want me to? Am I supposed to think? Oh, you're a veteran. You're some kind of hero or something like that. Am I supposed to be like, oh, what a patriot, what a veteran, what a hero?
I know how to.
Oh, you fought for us. Am I supposed to be like?
Is that how
I'm supposed to react to you telling me that?
I got a better idea how the military works. Is what I'm telling you.
Listen, man. We kind of got derailed here, but I'm having a blast talking to you.
Hey, I was on Jesse.
I remember your call, man. I remember your call. Freddie,
No,
I'm giving you 18 minutes, though.
Ago.
I'm giving you 18 minutes, Freddie. I got to move on. Fascinating call.
I just got him again a couple days ago.
Hold on. What'd you say?
I just got him again a couple days ago. You got to watch it. His first day back on YouTube at 26 minutes.
Freddie, are you even listening to me?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. I'm moving the wheels. Appreciate your call. Call me again.
All right, I will.
Nice. Okay, fascinating stuff. I don't know if he thinks he's some kind of veteran or patriot or something. Like, I don't know, trying to. I don't know if he's trying to one up on, like, oh, he's got one on me. I'm a bigger patriot because I'm willing to die over there or something. I don't know. It's just people, they think I don't know. It seems to be like whatever we got taught in World War II is stuck with us. And now anytime something like if anything looks like World War II, then if a stronger country takes over another one, then everybody's got to fight. And I'm rambling now. I don't know what I'm saying. Moving on here. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't know if it was like a gotcha, if he's more patriotic because he's willing to die for a dumb war, but I'm not saying I'm the one here saying I don't want war. I'm the one saying to any tankies out there who are all like, oh, I love Putin, as based as a lot of stuff is going on over there, as based as Russia is getting. I'm not cheering Z. I'm not here cheering Putin because I know how this ends, okay? This ends with many dead, all right? It's kind of not funny. It's not a joke. I mean, I'll make jokes, but moving on. Call me. The line is unmuted if you want to call and talk about whatever you like. 760-515-3855. We got plenty more to talk about here. What else do we got? How much flight do we got? What else do we got to do? Let me show you guys the screen here. We are flying over Kansas on our way into Colorado, and then finally into Utah. Salt Lake City is our destination. God, just reading the chat here. Freddie was in the Navy. Thanks, Freddie. I really enjoyed your call. Yeah, I guess I should have asked him how he found the show. Cool stuff. All right, so what else do we got here? I gotta talk about maybe some variety stuff, some dating stuff. What do I want to do here? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a little break. If you'll just bear with me here, I'm going to take a little break, get the vibes going here. We'll take more calls and do more stuff. Right? Very cool. Hold on. Bear with me. What should we do? Okay. That's enough of that. Be right back. Thank you.
Probably should've went to school, I went the hard way. I remember fucking bitches in the hallways. Probably never gonna make it what they all say. Now I walk in even markets and I ball, baby. I can't even trust a homie cause we all shady. Steady giving niggas pounds, boy, you Tom Brady. I done made it half a ticket and it's gone, baby. But the niggas still ballin', shit beyond crazy. Gonna be here in the end when it's gone. If you my homie, why you never call my phone? If you can't do it, I'ma get it on my own. I could drop like 30,000, get you gone. Cigarette, so I'm talking on my phone. In real life, popping on your phone. On the Instagram thug. You was on your couch, I was funny in the club. I can turn a good girl to a sex work. If the nigga try to block me, all the 10 words. I just play the cards, I was dumb, nigga. Tryna play me, don't play yourself, nigga. Say I'm bigger too fast, but I disagree. You don't see this 2 liter with a 6 lane. Why the bad niggas change like the seasons? I'm an under 40 Glock and be a reason. I just talk with purpose and she ain't got no chance. I give a real nigga dick, not no romance. Now listen, nigga flow, watch him pick it up. I put this pistol on my gun to make him give it up. I'm going clubs, pray that I don't murder a nigga. All these niggas is gonna sound like they fuck with you niggas. I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me. Let's get into it, one of us gon' have to be.
What's up? What's up? And we're back. And we're flying. Okay. You see this? You see this right now? What the heck? Take off your headphones once and people are not liking the music. I've just been playing these mixes on YouTube. Usually I pay more attention to that. I'm more curating the music and a bunch of stuff. But it's just these mixes. I like the visuals on these mixes. There's something about how they got that going, so I like that. And some of it's pretty dark and Halloween-y. Violent and thuggy. We like to do different vibes, right? Anyway, so I'm talking about a bunch of stuff. Wait, hold on. What am I gonna do now? Bear with me while I set something up here. Okay, hold on. And let me do this. Let me get this tunage playing. Okay. What's up, Maria Gabrielle? Okay. No, we have not crashed, Doom Jesus. By the way, the only one allowed to have all caps in chat. I know some people were wondering. They want to have the all caps, but there's only one person allowed to do that. So we are still flying, Doom Jesus. Hold on. Like I said, we're fine. We are at Waypoint Hugo, which is 43,000 feet in the air above Kansas. Cool. Isn't that cool? The flight crashed AFK. Okay. Lines are still open. 760-515-3855. Call in about whatever you like. Let me get something set up. Hold on. What do I want to talk? Oh, some history, some dating stuff. Okay, allow me to ramble. This is so self-indulgent, okay? But allow me to go on and on, even a little bit more on some history and stuff I learned and things I found interesting this week that I want to talk about. And, you know, we're talking about Russia and sovereignty and a bunch of stuff. So if you'll allow me to indulge here. And what I'm talking about is the society question. And a thread that I really came upon that was quite fascinating. And it's about the Brits, and it's the British and their when they got to Africa, basically, and their reports on Africa and what Africa, the state that Africa was in, Nigeria, in this case, Niger, I believe, and Nigeria. And the state that they found Africa in when they arrived. We're talking about the colonial Brits, right? And so it's quite fascinating. Hold on. So yeah, I want to talk about a bit about that. Yeah, about that. So check this out. This is a letter. This is a letter from Mr. Walter S. Rogers, the Institute of Current World Affairs. Oh, sorry. No, this is. Let me get this exactly who it's from. This is a letter written by David E. Reed. Okay. Let me get exactly who we're talking about here. Hold on. And we're talking about the Brits and Africa. Hold on. Let me pull this up. The Institute of Current World Affairs Records. This is dated 1955. David E. Reed to Mr. Walter S. Rogers. So it reads, Dear Mr. Rogers, Dear Mr. Rogers, Benin City lies to the west of the Niger. Okay, sorry. I'm just reading the chat. So let me start again. Dear Mr. Rogers, Benin City lies to the west of the Niger and is near the sprawling delta of that mighty river. These days, Benin is just another ramshackle Nigerian town, filled with mud-walled houses and tiny shops. But Benin is different from the others in its history. All of southern Nigeria was a land of oppression, terror, and fiendish cruelty, of slave raids, slavery, juju, which is a spiritual religious practice, human sacrifice, and cannibalism. But Benin surpassed them all as a city of blood. Fascinating so far. Hundreds of people were tortured to death regularly in Benin's juju rituals. These blood-stained orgies went on for centuries and were only halted in 1897 when the British captured the city. One man who entered the city in the British expedition gave this description. Altars covered with streams of dried human blood, the stench of which was awful. Huge pits 40 to 50 feet deep were found filled with human bodies, dead and dying, and a few wretched captives were rescued alive. Everywhere sacrificial trees on which were the corpses of the latest victims. Everywhere on each path were newly sacrificed corpses. On the principal sacrificial tree facing the gate of the king's compound, there were 2 crucified bodies. Pretty interesting, huh? Sorry, I'm reading the chat here. Anyways, yeah, crazy, right? This is how they found Africa. This is how they found Africa. It kind of reminds me of how, America was before they made it made the best country on this side of heaven, right? It was just a bunch of people smoking pot, like JLP says, like Jesse says, when the colonialists, the Italians or whatever, they arrived to the Americas, they found a bunch of pot smoking natives, right? The Indians, the First Nations, they were just smoking pot, smoking peyote, killing each other, savagely killing each other, to the point where the tribes that weren't so violent and savage looked at the Europeans like, oh my God, save us, please. You won't believe. There's these savages. You won't believe what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Lord Frederica in the chat says, Nick knows it would be a disservice for the people of Ukraine to vote for Russia or Ukraine when they are ill-informed. But so what? Let them vote. The people know, okay? People know if they want to, okay, I want to be Russia or I want to be Ukraine. I'm a Russian or Ukrainian. They can do that. That's something simple like that, right? Back to this letter, though. Very fascinating stuff on how the British found Africa. This is the state they found it in. Reading on here. From Enugu, I started north to Kano. These are all provinces in Nigeria, or Niger. It was early in the morning when I left Enugu, and children were streaming along the side of the road on their way to school. The boys were dressed in white shirts and khaki shorts, and the girls wore freshly ironed dresses. Then a few miles down the road, I came upon something else. A man striding along rapidly, decked out in full regalia of a juju practitioner. He was covered from head to foot with long strips of grass. The Igbos, who predominated in the eastern region, were notorious for cannibalism. A British officer in Enugu said, cannibalism these days, people do disappear and we don't know what happened to them. The brutal ritual murders have occurred as recently as 1948. There's a great deal of nudity in the eastern region. Women wear only a small skirt, and a number of men only loincloths. Pretty fascinating. I mean, I just didn't know. You guys find this interesting at all? I'm almost done here. Kano, the gateway to Sahara, is in the far north of Nigeria. The old city is surrounded by a mud wall, 13 miles around. In the old days, the wall was 30 to 50 feet high and guarded by a double moat. There were 15 gates in the wall, and these were closed at sundown each day. Now that Pax Britannica has come, which by the way was a time of peace, a time of global peace around the time, that Britain owned a lot of the world, I guess. The wall is no longer needed. It is crumbling away. The gates are gone and the archways stand open day and night. This is the peace that Africa enjoyed during Pax Britannica. This is where it gets pretty fascinating. There is a maze of streets in the old city, narrow and twisting and filled with pedestrians, goats and sheep and donkeys, Vultures hover around the city and sit perched atop rooftops. There's cases of meningitis, leprosy, and smallpox. We could stop every disease here if we got cooperation from the people, a British medical officer said. Sounds a lot like today. And they prefer to go to a juju man first. Oh, the people have a fatalistic attitude. They prefer to go to a juju man first instead of the British medicine. And they won't take the medicine. Interesting, huh? So this is Africa. So it's not that they're black. It's not a racism thing. It's not racial. It's what they practiced and believed. I've heard Jesse say this before, that Africa is in the state they're in because they believe in voodoo and bloodletting and weird rituals. Well, check this out. This seems to be true. It seems to be true. The nations that had Christianity and freedom and whatever, they flourished. And then these juju practitioners, they're not doing so hot. The Hausa states of the north, in which Kano was one of, were founded many centuries ago. They accepted Islam in probably the 13th century, huh? So they accepted Islam in the 13th century, right? And here I'll read on. A fairly well-developed form of government based on Islamic principle existed in the following centuries. So they had to adopt something for stability. Juju wasn't working out, at least widespread. So they had to adopt something, right? Islam has Abrahamic principles, and as messed up as it may be in some cases, it brings stability. It brings us a form of government and stability to a region. So it's quite interesting how peoples and regions have to adopt ideologies and ways of governing to move forward. And so I don't know, just all of this is fascinating. It reminds me of this little sci-fi thing, and I don't know if this is, it's like I think it's a real sci-fi story out there. Maybe one of you recognize the story I'm talking about. Maybe I'm butchering it, but I believe it goes something like, sometime in the future, either humanity or some species is a multi-planet spacefaring race, right? And their civilization spans multiple planets. And they're very advanced, and they have a beautiful life, and it's like a utopia or whatever. But in this universe, in this world, when this civilization encounters other planets of lesser developed civilizations, they have rules on how to encounter them. Now, they have, I believe it goes something like this. These civilizations they encounter in the universe can be brought into their civilization, the greater, more advanced society. But only if they meet certain requirements, certain advanced requirements. And if a civilization that they meet is not advanced enough to enter the society, their advanced utopian society, I hate that word, utopian, then they are not allowed to contact the lesser society, and they have to leave them alone and let them flourish and go through what they got to go through. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. Huh? You can't just export your way of life that easily, right? And force it on others. And in the same way, we can't just go to the Middle East and be like, you're wrong for what you're doing, and you got to think like us. And then proximity and disagreements turn into war, right? It's just interesting. Interesting, right? Do you find this fascinating? What else do I got to say about this? Hernan Cortez, what do you know about that? Brazilian slaves. Yeah. Interesting, huh? Moving on here. What else do I got to say about this? I guess I'll move on. Think about Japan. Think about Japan for a second. Japan is like an American colony in a sense. And think about Japan. Japan is an American experiment, at least modern Japan, culturally. They traded their Shinto and their culture for technology and, I guess the American kind of modern culture. And look at them now. High suicide rate, this nihilistic American culture, not Christianity, not love. And now look at their suicide rate. Japanese suicide rate is horrible. And they've adopted this nihilistic American way. Yeah, some of you might not know, and I'll take this call in a moment here. But Japan is basically culturally an American colony. Let me look this up. Shinto, USA. Check this out. General MacArthur ordered the end of Shinto as a Japanese state religion. Now, am I saying we should be Shinto? Whatever. No, I'm a Christian. Enjoy your little primitive Shinto. Time to catch up, all right? The Son of God came, all right? All right, I'm playing around, but General MacArthur orders the end of Shinto, their culture. And what did they adopt instead? Kind of fascinating, no? Let me take this call. Caller, you're on the air. What's your name and where are you calling from?
What's up, man? It's Steve Strack from New Jersey.
Steve, what is up? Steve Strack, New Jersey. Welcome. Is this your first time calling my show?
No, I called you a couple weeks ago, I think.
Okay, yeah, right on. Well, welcome. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, so you just said what you were talking before about, like you can't reveal like things to everybody at once. Like you kind of got to like let them go through it when you were talking about the country thing.
Yes.
And I was watching Nick Fuentes last night.
Okay.
And he had Sneeko on. Like, I don't know anything about
yes.
It's Sneeko.
Sneeko, yeah. I'm aware of Sneeko and all that. And just for the chat, if you don't know, Sneeko is like a young content creator. He started his career in YouTube as a young boy in his teens, and his viewers have seen him grow up. He's recently gotten a lot of attention because he's basically gone full like based. And free speech advocate has brought on banned people on his YouTube channel like Nick Fuentes and basically got himself banned recently as of late. But it's been quite interesting, the content. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, no, that's cool. But the thing that he said that was
if you could stay close to your phone for us, man.
How's this?
Way better. Thank you. Go ahead.
Nice. The thing that he said that was most interesting was he realized himself, he's like, you can't reveal all this stuff to somebody who's not ready all at one time. Like, you've got to slowly drip it out to people. And he was talking to Nick about that, and Nick said the same thing. He's like, yeah, you can't just like, you see this within yourself and you get all these crazy revelations, but then you go to somebody who is nowhere near that level and then start throwing all this stuff at them. Like, you're not actually helping like guide that person to see the truth. Like, you're actually kind of just serving yourself and make yourself feel better by saying, like, look at all this stuff I know and everything else, when,
Yep.
you may not be present to actually understand, like, if you listen to where they're at, you can slowly, like, put it into little things. And that's something I've been getting better at with, people around me, that I used to go off on the deep ends and just start spewing all this crazy stuff. Even the same thing, like when I first got into Jesse, and all the things about the separation from the kid, separating from the mom, from the dad, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just some people, they don't understand it.
Totally,
so it's
man.
better to see where they're at and kind of meet them at their level. And to hear someone like Sneeko, who, again, I don't know too much about him, but for him to say that he's now on, like, a Nick's level, or even on your level, but for him to see that's amazing.
Totally,
Because
man.
That's where you have to be.
It's
like
awesome.
With Kanye yesterday and Tucker.
Yep. Questioning. Jesse said recently, he said an intelligent person neither disbelieves nor believes nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying. So I have a question for you. I've been meaning to call Jesse, but I just never had the time. But have you noticed that there's more people who are secular that are more Christian than they realize?
Totally.
And just like what you said, yeah. Like
It's
what
the
you
heart
said,
of a Christian.
They're more intelligent. They see it.
Jesse, one time talking to Stephen Molyneux. You know who I'm talking about? Is that his name? I forget. Is it Stephen Molyneux? Yeah, Stefan Molyneux.
Molyneux, whatever.
Stefan Molyneux. He was talking to Stefan Molyneux on the Fallen State. And it's, sorry, is my music too loud, y'all? Let me turn it down. Stefan Molyneux, and he says about Molyneux, or he said back then that Molyneux's not a Christian, but he'd say about him that he has the heart of a Christian. He might as well be one.
Yeah. I'm seeing that way more now than ever.
And about information, it's I forgot what I was gonna say. Sneeko, and you were talking about, you got to be careful with the information. People aren't ready. One thing I've really kind of focused on ever since kind of waking up and just getting based about everything, about politics, about life. I've noticed how empty words can be sometimes. And when I'd be talking to friends and family out of excitement, out of thinking, okay, this is the truth. But when it would come out, it came out with the emptiness. And I've just been paying attention to that a lot. And avoiding speaking in the wrong spirit. And I think you know what I'm talking about. Because when you speak in that wrong spirit of excitement and it's not of the right motivation, it comes out empty.
Yep.
And so I've been watching that.
Yeah, I had a conversation with, a friend of mine. I hadn't seen him in like 6-7 months. And, to see where I used to be with him and saying those same exact things and, trying to, like you said, be empty and just throw all the, just dump these things at him to try and like shake him to wake up. And then seeing all the stuff I overcame in 6 months and then, getting back to him and talking to him, it's wild because then we just had an actual dialogue.
Yep.
And he just started asking questions. And then, I'd answer them slowly, but then I'd ask him questions because I'm like, I think he's starting to see something too. So I got, much better at just asking him where he was at. And,
Yeah.
He was talking about gay marriage. He was talking about respecting people's business. And then he was just questioning about God in general. And I'm like, he's never been there. So I just kept with that instead of saying all these other crazy things.
Right,
but then
man.
even he went into, he's like, I always wondered about Adam and Eve and that whole story and, like, where does that come from? And, where do all these things come from? And I just kept, let him go along with the conversation. And that was in that moment, I'm like, wow, you just got to shut up sometimes and let people discover it for themselves.
Deep, man. Deep, yeah, because it's like it shows, that's an ego when you do it the other way. It shows faith when you just let things fall into place because you don't know what to say. I'm... After sounding so empty so many times, I just decided to shut up. And, I've realized you can't convince anybody of anything, right? So you can only be honest about what you believe and be yourself, and people will come to terms in their own things inside, right? You can't convince anybody of anything. So that means everything.
So have you noticed yourself being more silent, like when in times where you thought you had to speak up? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
totally. I don't spurg out, but I also don't even I'm just silent. I'm just more silent than I listen more.
Yeah. It's
Right,
awesome, man. It's really cool. And then the thing is, some people can actually handle it if you say to them, like, you're actually more Christian than you realize. And some people, like, it clicks for them. And I've had conversations with friends too, where they're like, huh, I never thought about that. And then they start to think about, well, I had this family member that acted this way, and I used to resent them for it or hate them for the way they acted. And they're like, wait a minute, you're kind of saying the same things that they were.
Deep, man. Yeah, nothing can stop the spirit. I read about the Holy Spirit and I read about things like that, and I just have to say I'm more and more convinced that there is a spirit that works through people, and you don't need to know what to say, and it would be perfect for the person you're talking to. So, I just hope, right? Because I'm just hoping and praying that, and staying aware that God will put me in that state and I can stay ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
stay ready so that you don't have to get ready.
Yep, I'm right there with you. That's something I've been spending the past couple of years trying to overcome, is because I always used to think like I have to force myself, to be ready to speak about all these wild things.
Yeah.
And I've heard Jesse say it. Sometimes when you need to say something, you it's just gonna come out at the right time in the right way.
True say, man. Let me move the wheels on this, unless you got something else.
No, that's it. I just wanted to call and share that because it was right at that right moment when you hit it, and I'm like, it's game time. Let's go.
Love it, man. Thank you. Appreciate your call, and call me back again sometime.
You got it, man.
Moving the wheels. Awesome. Hey, Anna, what's up? I see you in chat. Right on. Anna from his... Oh, dang. Oops. Did I just... I almost throttled up way too fast, way too much. I almost spilled all your drinks there. Anybody enjoying their flight right now? Where were you? Anna's saying something. I just lost your message. Anna's telling me to look something up. Anna said, Nick, look up... Oh, hold on. Nick, look up Yom Kippur. Does that celebration sound Christian to you? I don't even know what that is. I know it's a Jewish holiday. I know it just passed. Shout out. Baruch atah Adonai. Baruch atah Adonai. What's Yom Kippur? Kippur. Anna. It is the holiest day in Judaism. It occurs annually on the 10th of Tishrei, whatever that is. It's a Hebrew calendar. Primarily centered on atonement and repentance. Sounds pretty Christian, right? The day's observances consist of full fasting and ascetic behavior, accompanied by intensive prayer and sin confessions. All right, relax. You don't have to be so dramatic. All right. When you say sin confession, you mean, you're just talking to God inside, right? You're admitting you're wrong inside, right? That's what you mean by sin confession, right? But what's not Christian about this? Anna, I'm doing a little studying for you. I'm doing a little homework for you. Maybe I'll do it on some other time. Sorry. But good to see you in chat. Nice. All right, here. I'm unmuting the calls. My apologies if you were trying to call there. 760-515-3855. I was talking about a lot of stuff here so far. What else do I got to say? The slaves society question. Japan is a colony of America. Okay, I'm done with all that. Let's get into some variety stuff. Some fun stuff, some variety stuff. Got plenty of stuff on dating, red pill, women, and just fun stuff, I think. Give me a sec here while I set it up. Oh, check this out. Let's do clips. Let's do some fun stuff. I read this. I was reading this Substack the other day, and I found it fascinating. Oh, let me read what Anna's saying. Anna's saying thousands of chickens. Look up the videos of them doing it proudly. Are you talking about sacrifice? Are you doing weird stuff for Yom Kippur, Anna? Weird. I'm a Christian, okay? So check this out. This is Alexander. Who is this? What's his name? Dr. Paul Alexander, COVID researcher. Anyways, he's got a Substack on Substack. And let me just read it out, okay? Let me read it out. This is kind of interesting. It goes, Trump gutted. When you read this exchange between Trump and the reporter and what was just stated by Fauci, you now understand President of the United States Trump did not even know they were filleting him from inside the house. Fauci read it as the small print here, as if the malfeasant, the lockdown lunatic, this madman was not the one that helped write the text. Trump did not understand that they just doomed his presidency. What am I talking about here? Well, Dr. Paul Alexander here in his Substack is talking about this moment back in the first in the Trump administration in March of 2020. You may remember in 2020 when they locked us down. There's this one clip here that this Substack is focusing on. Let me turn down the music. And so what Alexander here is talking about is this one clip and where they're announcing the lockdowns, I guess, sort of.
The question.
They're holding a briefing about with the coronavirus task force. You remember this? So let me go on and read this. Yes, this was orchestrated masterfully. They just did not know it was a play unfolding with those task force members gutting him live on national global television. What Paul Alexander here is remarking on is how in this clip, Fauci says one thing, Trump says another thing. Okay? Fauci, listen to Fauci here. Let me read on. Listen to Fauci and these criminals on stage as they gutted and served up the president of the United States. He did not know that they just ended his presidency, that they were toppling him from the inside. What he's referring to is that Trump didn't know that they were about to lock things down so severely. Fauci says, in response to reporters, that they're going to lock things down. And you can even see Trump's face and his response. He says, well, let's just watch this. This is getting schizophrenic at this point.
The question about the sort of...
Watch.
Question. The question about the sort of underlying public health strategy behind some of these guidelines. Telling people to avoid restaurants and bars is a different thing than saying that bars and restaurants should shut down over the next 15 days. So why was it seen as being imprudent or not necessary to take that additional step, offer that additional guidance?
Josh, you want to answer that?
Well, I think we have to say the data that has been coming out, and I'm sure you're all up to date on how long the virus lives on hard surfaces. And that has been our concern over the last 2 weeks.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay.
So she's updating the people on the virus and their concerns. The reporter asked about shutting stuff down. Are we going to shut stuff down? Fauci, this is that 𝒏𝒊𝒄𝒌𝒔𝒕𝒓𝒆𝒂𝒎 lady giving her little report. The coronavirus task force back in 2020. Fauci decides to, jump in. He's got a little important info.
There's an answer to this.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Tony. He was my mentor, so I'm going to have to let him speak.
The small print here, it's really small print. In states with evidence of community transmission, bars, restaurants, food courts, gyms, and other indoor and outdoor venues where groups of people congregate should be closed.
So, Mr. President, are you telling Mr. President?
So right away, so Fauci said it should be closed. Right away, the reporters are like, wait a second.
Are you telling governors in those states then to close all their restaurants?
Well,
and their
we haven't
bars?
said that yet.
Why
We're
not?
recommending,
But
but we're recommending things. No.
Well, we haven't said that yet. Wait a second. Fauci said one thing, Trump saying another. What Alexander in this Substack is saying, why he's digging up this clip from 2020 is that Trump didn't know. He didn't know that they were doing this to him. So maybe this Substack will make sense now. Trump gutted. When you read this exchange between Trump and the reporter, what was just stated by Fauci, you now understand POTUS Trump did not even know they were filleting him from inside the house. Fauci read the small print as if this madman was not the one that helped write the text. Trump didn't understand that they just doomed his presidency. Yes, this was orchestrated masterfully. The task force members gutting him live on national TV. When you watch that clip, now read Trump's response. He did not know that what they just said, for he was distracted. Clearly, he stated opposite of what Fauci just stated, and that they were moving into a massive sweeping lockdown. The exchange went as follows. So, Mr. President, are you telling governors in those states to close? Trump says, well, we haven't said that yet. Kind of interesting, fascinating little Substack, bringing back that clip from 2020. A little reminder to y'all. People don't know. People don't know how things went down. They might forget. All right, that's out of the way. We're going to run through these variety stuff I wanted to show y'all. If you find this interesting at all, let me know. Females of UFC. Should I show you this? Yeah, I might as well, since we did this last week. Now, last week I was asking, how come only the females look so bad? They look so beat up in the UFC. They look like they're horrible.
I enjoyed it.
We're supposed to think this is a win. These ladies out there with their wins. Well, check this out. This is another one. I don't know why. This is Taylor Starling, Bare Knuckle News. This is not UFC. This is bare knuckle fighting. How come the ladies look so bad?
Like, how are you feeling, girl? That was a crazy fight. I'm super excited. It was really tough. It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was definitely a different ball game, but I had a blast, so thank you.
Yeah, you look like you had a blast. You look like you had many blasts to the face and nose area.
It was definitely a different ball game, but I had a blast, so thank you.
My God. I mean,
like, how are you?
How am I supposed to? This is a win for the ladies. This is a win for America. Or worst injuries, UFC men. I don't know. Do the men look like they ever get this beat up? They just never look that bad. Okay, these are pretty bad. I don't know. They just look so beat up with the ladies.
Fight. I'm super excited. It was really tough. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
I don't know. Maybe I'm being protective. Maybe that's what's going on here. UFC ladies, moving on here. Variety. I got something here on. Let me show you this clip here. Bibi Netanyahu. Okay, now I just happened upon this clip here, and it's on Netanyahu, former Prime Minister of Israel, and he's explaining. This is before Congress, 2002. Okay, let me set it up. During this, it's around the time. Okay, this is 2002, okay? War in the Middle East. Iraq, Iran, okay? That's what's going on here. Well, Netanyahu is explaining to the CIA in 2002 how he would enact regime change in Iraq. Now, I don't know if this is like a bad thing or a good thing. I'm not up on what was going on. I just happened on the clip. And what was fascinating was the tactics that Netanyahu proposed, proving that these tactics are real and that it's maybe you can draw a parallel, okay? He's talking about regime change in Iraq, or is it Iran? In Iran, okay? And this is how he would do it.
Obviously, we like to see a regime change, at least I would, in Iran, just as I would like to see in Iraq. The question now is a practical question. What is the best place to proceed? It's not a question of whether Iraq's regime should be taken out, but when should it be taken out? It's not a question of whether you'd like to see a regime change in Iran, but how to achieve it. Iran has something that Iraq doesn't have. Iran has, for example, 250,000 satellite dishes. It has internet use. I once said to the heads of the CIA when I was prime minister that if you want to advance regime change in Iran, you don't have to go through the CIA cloak and dagger stuff. What you want to do is take very large, very strong transponders and just beam Melrose Place and Beverly Hills 2050 and all that into Tehran and into Iran, because that is subversive stuff.
Why are the clips so low? Why is I have everything turned up? Why is everything so low?
Watch it, the young kids.
You guys following so far? Can you hear?
To Iran, because that is subversive stuff. They watch it. The young kids watch it. The young people, they want to have the same nice clothes at the same houses and swimming pools and so on. And that is something that is available in forces.
He's talking about beaming shows, degenerate shows like Melrose Place and Beverly Hills 90210, because the young people will watch it and they'll be influenced by it. And that's how you can take over a nation and regime change. That is pretty deep. I mean, come on. Openly talk. I mean, I just never seen that. Maybe some of you have seen that, but yeah, the video volume's up, everything. I don't know what it is. But that's kind of pretty interesting. Anybody else? Who else finds that interesting? Just me? Huh? Shout out Colorado. We are flying over your state. Shout out Colorado. Anybody in Colorado? Right on. On our way into Utah. BB is a good friend to America. Right on, Ryan Bardwell. From what I hear, I believe so, right? I'm not saying either way. I just found the clip fascinating that they're talking about those tactics openly. I mean, you don't think our enemies might want to use the same stuff? Okay, moving on here. Next clip. Let me run through some of this. What else do I got? What else here? Hold on. My apologies. Hey, caller, you're trying to call me there. I missed it. Call me back. I will answer. Unmuted. What else do we got here? An ancient custom of Yom Kippur called 𝒂𝒎 involves swinging a live chicken around. After the chicken dies from that, they feed the adrenaline-filled meat to the poor, claiming their good heart. Adrenaline-filled meat? I've heard of that before. Anna's on some stuff. Anna's on it. On some stuff right now. Okay, 43,000 feet still. Flying over Colorado. The plane has been just a smooth ride with your very not affirmative action pilot. Just been a fantastic ride, right? Hey, caller. Hold on. You are on the air. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from L.A. This is Dark Brandon.
You said Dark Brandon?
Yeah.
Nice. What's up, Dark Brandon? Welcome to the stream.
I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you think it helps, like what Jesse Lee Peterson be doing?
What are you talking about?
Like when he said, I was talking to him earlier this week about this Christian church, about them talking about they were saved because they got to be saved in Jesus' name and all, right?
Wait, hold on. So what's your question about Jesse? What'd you say? Do I think it's okay that Jesse's doing what again?
No, do you think it's helpful? He's bashing even church people that get saved in Jesus' name. Like, I mean, them are people that try to follow the Bible and be like Jesus.
And what's
he
use
of calling them the? Yeah, he called them the devil. That's the stuff I'm trying to stop. Like,
Am I that dumb? Am I that dumb that this is? Sorry, chat's telling me you're Frederick. Is this Frederick? Am I not recognizing him? Am I that dumb? What's up, Frederick? You can't call me twice.
What's up, man? Listen.
Hey, listen, man. I really enjoyed our call. Call me again some other time, though. Dark Brandon, let's go. Dark Brandon, let's go. Dark Brandon is out there letting the potheads out and making it happen, right? You gotta love Dark Brandon. They're calling I don't know, Dark Brandon. It's like a meme thing, right? For Biden, it's supposed to be like tough, but there's nothing tough about Biden, man. Don't use Dark Brandon like that. That's embarrassing. That's just embarrassing. But Frederick, California. Let me at least respond to that. You were saying, I don't know exactly what you were saying, but I don't know if Jesse's bashing anybody. There's no one he's bashing, but you might want to call Jesse. You might want to call Jesse with that, but I'd be happy to take your call about anything next time, Frederick. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Yeah, let's do more for variety stuff. Or what? Dating stuff. Dang, what do I do? Hope you're enjoying the show so far. I'm kind of drawing a blank. At least he didn't try to pretend he's not him once he was confronted. Thanks, Frederick. Okay, let's see. What's this? What'd you just send me? What's this? Someone sending videos. Viewer videos. What is this? Working the McDonald's lunch rush. Should I give Lord Spike Protein a wrench? What was that? Where is this noise coming from? What is that music coming from, y'all? I gotta... Okay, that was weird. Let's just watch this, okay? What is this? Oh, it's this. Jeez, so annoying. Facebook video is so annoying. How are you supposed to watch anything if it's going to play other stuff before you finish the first video? All right, viewer video, let's go. Working the McDonald's lunch rush. I remember working McDonald's. Anybody ever have the McDonald's? Working the McDonald's lunch rush is not easy. Okay. Anybody ever have a McDonald's job? I remember this. Yeah, this is how it was for me. You got the squirt guns with the sauces. You got all the stuff in front of you. Some nuggies. You gotta love the nuggies. As a customer, you might not think about how hard it is to make more than one order. Oh, come on. Is this supposed to be like sappy? Like, oh, it's so hard to be a McDonald's worker. Like, sure, you get busy. Fine, you'll get busy. You'll get in the weeds. But hard? Difficult? You put the paper, you put the bread, you put the sauce, you put the meat. This brings back memories. I mean, it's not that difficult. Do we really need a Unilad sob story video to feel for the workers? Maybe I'm adding to it. Maybe I'm reading into what they're trying to say. You gotta love it. I remember this. You did a decade of food service show, Sugino? I hear ya. Yeah, this is how it was for me. Except I would sneak nuggies all the time. I would sneak so many nuggets. In fact, I did a little racket. I worked a little McDonald's racket, okay? If there's any McDonald's agents in the chat, I guess this might be the end of nickstream, but I ran a little McDonald's racket. I would get a bag of the sauce and the nuggies and a bag of McChickens and distribute them, you know, on the streets. Whatever. But it's not that difficult, okay? Yeah. Yep. Shout out food service. Shout out McDonald's workers. It's all like Mexican it's all Mexican, like mamas here in SoCal, Southern California. I don't see a lot of young people working the McDonald's. What's up, stand up? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, check this out. Another viewer video, I think. Viewer video here. Thank you. Let's watch this.
Want to miss it?
This is actually scary. Gen Z knows nothing. Okay.
Don't forget to hit the like button and make sure you subscribe as well, because I'm going to be posting so much more awesome stuff and you're not going to want to miss it.
Look at this mulatto, curly-haired Stugats. What is this guy? This guy a Drake? This guy a Haifa? Is this guy a Haifa Drake? Is he an Arab/black, or is he bluish, black and Jewish? What do we got here?
And you're not going to want to miss it. Do you know who fought in the Civil War?
George Washington?
Yeah, against who?
Wow.
What color blue and yellow make?
Blue and yellow?
Yeah, what color do you think they make? Who makes them?
Maybe purple? I don't know.
Yes. Do you know how many people are on Earth?
I don't actually.
Take a guess around how many people.
6 billion?
Yeah.
I mean, some of these are like trivia, like whatever.
Make up 1 year.
30?
30 days make up 1 year? Is that what he ever? Are these a joke?
Yes. How many days make up 1 year?
30?
Yes. How long does each president serve their term?
3 years.
Yes. How many eggs are in 2 dozen?
2.
Yes. Oh, wait, 2 or 4?
4.
Yes, you almost
Nice.
messed up there. If something...
This guy just says yes to everything. He just says yes to all the wrong answers. I don't know. Some of this trivia, like, oh, man on the street trivia stuff, it's like, okay, whatever. So they got some of them wrong. But sometimes it's pretty egregious. I've reacted to videos like this before.
It costs $100 and it's 25% off, then how much do you have to pay?
80 something, around there? Like,
Yes. If today's Monday, then what day of the week will it be in 14 days?
What is it?
Don't answer so fast, bro. Think about it a little bit. 14. How many days in a week?
Yes. Do you know what 55 plus 55 is? 100.
Okay, so I'm sorry, schizo video. I'm stopping the video, but I'm like judging this guy. Okay, I'm getting the vibe, his total energy just from what I'm seeing. Okay, if you're picking up what he's putting down, look at him, this little shirt pull here. Okay, anybody out there do this?
Yes. Do you know what 55
it's
plus 55
insecurity,
is?
it's nervousness.
100.
Yeah, there it is, huh?
Yes.
I'm like figuring this guy completely out from just a few seconds of video.
How many states make up the USA?
51.
Yes. If you have 2 quarters, 1 dime, and 2 pennies, how much money do you have?
2 quarters, a dime, and a penny?
Yeah.
71 cents?
Don't answer so fast.
Yes. If you make $10,000 a month and you work an entire year, then how much money do you make at the end of the year?
a lot.
Give me a number. Around how much?
1 million?
Yes. Do you know what year the U.S. was founded?
Jeez.
1649. 1649.
Yes. Do you know what -1 plus -1 is?
I don't know. Like, do these? He's shrugging his shoulders, like he's just guessing. Do they cut out the part where he tells him to guess? Like
49.
What 15% of 100 is?
15% of 100? No.
Yeah. Around what? If you had to guess a number. Give me your best guess.
20.
Yes. Do you know what time it is?
What mall is this? Is this in America? What mall? What am I seeing here? What kind of people is this? Are you sure this isn't Edmonton, Canada? Are you sure this isn't Brampton, Ontario? Because are you sure this is America? What am I seeing here?
George Washington?
What color blue and yellow make?
This looks like a Canadian mall. This looks like a diverse Canadian mall.
People.
6 billion?
Years.
Oh, 25%. What day of the week will it be in?
What kind of people are these? Am I just? They look Arab. It looks like a bunch of Arabs.
If you owe somebody $11.50 and you give them a $20 bill, how much money do they owe you back?
$10.50?
Yes. Do you know who fought in the Revolutionary War?
We did.
Against?
Ourselves.
Yes. If I say it's 1700.
Revolutionary War. That's like the first one, right? Oh, that's another war of conscription, huh? People were conscripted for the Revolutionary War. Huh. Conscription. Old as America. Okay, more videos, more viewer stuff, variety, fun stuff, and more stuff, right? Oh, I got the calls muted. My bad. I missed your call. I missed your calls. Call me back. 760-515-3855. Call about whatever you want to talk about. Let's run through more content. Check this out. Okay, let me just start deleting what I already did here. That's done. That's done. Big notes. You should see my notes. I tried to do last week. I was saying, oh, Saturday stream, and it never panned out. It was supposed to be a debate between Jordan Peterson and Destiny, but that was a hoax, a ruse. There was no debate, so there was no stream. But I'm debating. No, Frederick, call me some other time. I appreciate it, though. I really do. You know, maybe I should do a stream tomorrow anyways, huh? I got all this variety stuff. I've been wanting to do this, like, chill morning stream. Really chill stuff. So I'm gonna try it for tomorrow. Okay, I'll try. I'm gonna schedule it and see what we could do. So if you guys are up in the morning and you guys want to chill, do a even more relaxed stream where I do a little Tarkov gaming and we get into World War III vibes. I'm gonna try for tomorrow. And a lack of debate won't stop me.
Call from.
Caller, you're on the air. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from California.
What's up, California? What's your name?
David.
Is it Jamie?
David.
It's hard to hear you, man. Make sure you're not on speakerphone or headset.
David.
What's up, David? Thanks for calling. Go ahead.
Just calling about, is this a Nick stream?
This is Nick stream, man. Appreciate it, man. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just calling to see if you saw the interview with Kanye West and Piers Morgan. I know.
Oh, you mean with Tucker Carlson?
Tucker Carlson, not Piers Morgan. Sorry.
Yeah, good stuff, huh? What'd you think?
I thought it was crazy about him talking about how like he didn't even know his own wife was.
Can you bring your phone a little closer?
He said he didn't know his own wife was interconnected with the Clintons.
Crazy.
How close he was with the Clintons. Yeah, like how
totally
they
wild.
tell her to like push like jab agendas and how like she has handlers and how he has handlers.
Yep.
You know, it's just crazy. It just kind of like confirms.
Yeah. Did you expect him to be so calm?
Just knowing how he is, I feel like the general woke crowd thinks he's crazy, but
yeah,
the way I see him, I see how I think he like thinks really clearly and is like super calm, and he does kind of get like expressive.
Yeah.
But
are you how old are you, if I may? Are you like a Kanye West fan? Have you followed him growing up, or what's your?
I'm actually 30, so
nice.
Back to like School album. I don't know what it is.
Nice, big time. Yeah, you for sure.
Yeah, I forgot what the album cover is, but I think that's like one of his most popular when he was coming
out.
out. But
Yeah.
I just thought it was really interesting and crazy how, you know, his own wife is like, he said she claims she was Christian, but they have people like magazines trying to show her ass off.
Yeah. And she's like willing, and she's a mother, just willing to do that, skirting away her so-called morals for what? Money?
Yeah, it's
a buck.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
so
man.
I don't know. I just thought people should check out that interview.
It's good.
A lot. And
it's really good.
It was supposed to be an hour supposedly. And
well, today I believe it already happened. Today was part 2. I should have maybe done like a live reaction to it. In fact, maybe we can play some of part 2 right now and react to it.
You should. I'm definitely gonna check out the highlights. But
yeah, man.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I want to call in. This is David C. You sometimes see him in the chat.
Hey, I've seen you plenty of times, man. It's a pleasure, really.
Have a great night. Do your thing and smooth sailing.
Moving those wheels. Appreciate the call. Very cool. Let's see if we can find some of this part 2 footage of Kanye West's interview. Maybe we can do a little live react. What do y'all say? Kanye may have anger problems. He very well, you know, I'm sure a lot of us here have anger and we're dealing with the ego, right? One iota of it is having it, so. Okay, let me find it. Tucker part 2. Okay, hold on. I think think I found it. Is this it?
To keep it as it was. And everyone's just afraid. God is love. And I understand I come off scary sometimes because I'm like, I'm going to protect my kids. I'm going to protect my reputation. I'm going to protect my brand. And there's times when you have to pull the guns out. You have to pull the swords out. You have to have righteous indignation as a Christian.
Hold on.
One that.
Why is the volume on everything so low? I just don't understand. It was never like this. Incredible. Incredible. Hope y'all can hear. So is this it?
Said, you know, that they use our artists and influencers, right? But then God has.
Let's see if this is part 2.
Among many other things, West gave us
More from Tucker's exclusive interview. Yeah, this must be it.
Now, Tucker Carlson tonight.
Now, why the heck is everything so low? Okay, I'm just going to play. Maybe it's because I got this like monitor function on my audio interface here. Maybe it's just lower on my end, but it's actually loud for you. Let me know how the audio is, all right, y'all? Let's let's do a little flying while we got this playing in the background. Here, let's totally bite Destiny's stream. Let's totally, if anybody knows who I'm talking about, Destiny. Let's totally steal Destiny's style and play this picture in picture while we react to it and fly this plane. So you are saying so clip audio is low, huh? Dang.
Clips from an interview we did with Ye.
How do I do picture in picture? Oh, not Android though. Oh well. Why is everything so low? I have everything blasted.
Previously known as Kanye West. Now, last week he was at the Paris Fashion Week and unveiled a shirt that said "White Lives Matter," and of course much outrage ensued, and he was roundly denounced as insane. Virtually no one asked him why he did that. So we thought, before dismissing him as a mental
Let me know if
patient,
the volume's really low.
his side of the story. Just listen to him.
I'm loud. I know I'm loud. I'm loud enough, but it's crazy. I swear everything was playing so loud and perfect. See, look, this music, I can make that super loud. Sodom. Ooh.
So we came out to LA, booked a 30-minute interview with West, which quickly morphed into a 2-hour.
I know the Tuckers. This clip sound is low. I don't know what it is. I wanted to do a little reacting to the second part of his interview. Oh, yeah, you're right. Advanced audio properties. Smart boys. Smart.
Call from.
Hold on. Hey, caller, you're on the air. What's your name and where are you calling from? Caller, you're on the air.
You're on the air.
Hello? Okay. Call me back, or I don't know what happened there. Oh well, let's just play it regardless and see if we can react. We'll just play it.
I always snicker at the fact that with the liberals, their main tool.
Oh wait, no, let's go to the beginning, right here.
But soon as I wasn't saying the things that I was supposed to
Still. I was Obama's favorite artist.
My bad. Let's
Virtually
start
no
here.
one asked him why he did that. So we thought before dismissing him as a mental patient, it might be worth hearing his side of the story. Just listen to him. So we came out to LA, booked a 30-minute interview with West, which quickly morphed into a 2-hour interview. And we're so grateful that it did, because one of the most interesting, deep, and provocative conversations we've ever watched. Barack Obama, whom he knows well and has known well for many years, even before he became president. Here's what he said. Do you talk to Obama still? I was Obama's favorite artist. He actually met with me. Obama met with me and my mama to say that he was running for office back in 2008. And that he wanted the support. And everybody was so into this idea of the black president. And you were always cool. And it's also like, you know, how many of us are there? You know, Obama level, Ye level, you know, Virgil level, just black, you know, so brilliant that we cut through all of the lines of racism. Like, you just can't get rid of us. Nat King Cole level, Dave Chappelle level. So in some place we'd have to be friends and get along, because it's like, yo, you're at that level. You're like a, you know, Formula One Lewis Hamilton race car driver. We're still driving a white car.
I'm doing a little flying here while we play this.
But we're the best race car drivers that ever existed. And that was me and Obama's connection. But soon as I wasn't saying the things that I was supposed to say as a rapper, our connection faded.
So you don't talk to him anymore?
I'll talk to him if I see him.
Yep.
But I guarantee you he see me. I don't even know that, man. I just thought that sounded cool.
Talk about being tough with Obama. Yeah, let's go.
That was in my head about 3 minutes ago that I really want to say. It's that's really interesting about the when companies get the BLM managers.
What's a BLM manager?
Black Lives Matter office manager.
Wow. Yeah, he was talking about in his last one yesterday with Tucker how he fired the Black Lives Matter officer or manager at Gap or something like that, somewhere where he had business dealings with, and he got rid of these. You may have heard of these too, these diversity inclusion officers. Their woke companies are adding them everywhere, basically. It's crazy.
You get a semi-influential black person to become the face of a white company.
Wow. So they get a semi-influential black person to be the face of a white company. Wait, fascinating.
Office manager. It's basically you get a semi-influential black person to become the face of a white company.
Yeah.
Right. So that means, like, in the design world, in the art world, they actually would pick artists that were less talented than other artists based on their influence, not based on their actual work, because everyone is vying for influence and an opinion. Everyone is afraid of losing their opinion. So with Nike, right? Nike is as famous as, you say Nike's more famous than PayPal, right?
Yeah.
Right. What number company do you think PayPal is?
I don't know.
Number 4.
Overall?
Overall, you got, well, you know what the number 1 is, right? It's Apple.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting number 2, but number 3 is McDonald's.
Hey, caller, I'm sorry I missed your call twice. Call me back and I'll put you on hold, and then I'll get to you. My apologies.
Then SpaceX is maybe 6 or 7. It's really interesting that as lit as Elon is, his previous company is actually still worth more than SpaceX. So what number company do you think Nike is, the Nike? Number 321. It's not there to be as big a financial company as it can be. It's there as an influencer because black people love Nike. So Nike is like a company that is redlining and gerrymandering black people.
Wow, this makes me think of like I forgot.
Is like a company.
Oh yeah, it makes me think of how. So he's basically talking about how Nike's not really down there for the dollar incentive. They're really all about their influence, and that's why Nike's around, and that's what Nike's used for. It's their influence more than their dollar incentive. They're not even up there in the top players of companies, and so it makes me think of how so many like woke things, they don't make money but they get pushed anyways. Like the Black Little Mermaid. That Black Little Mermaid movie was pushed and it didn't do well in the box office and all that. Yet it gets pushed anyways at a even though financially it's not making money, it's costing investors because the goal isn't to make money. The goal is conquest. The goal with the Little Mermaid movie wasn't to make money. It was to show this is a conquest. It's a head on a stake. Look at what we can turn black. It's also a way to spread their way of thinking, ideology. Caller, hey caller, I got you on hold. I'll be right with you.
That is redlining and gerrymandering black people. So the reason why Gap wanted me to go to Gap, it wasn't based on, oh, we need to get our stocks up. It's like these companies, when they've been around for a long time, Gap's not like, they're like, we're in the rag trade. We're never going to be Apple. And everyone, all of these American companies somehow took this deal where they start putting in these really awkward, weird number kind of CEOs. Like Nike's got one. The Gap had one. It didn't work out. And there's all of these weird operators inside of companies, even in Balenciaga,
Pretty fascinating so far. Talking about the influence that in the companies in the fashion world. And I want to get back to some more Kanye and React. But two things I need to deal with right away. First is, maybe three things. Maybe three things I got to deal with. Hey, David C with a super chat. Come on down. First class seat is all yours. He says, Kanye's Alpha. Meaning Kanye's Alpha. Lord Spike Protein, did I already welcome you down? Come on down. First class is all yours. You've probably already been there for this whole time. Says, I want my carnita tacos with salsa verde. That sounds so good right now. Sion, please. I'd like a taco. So yeah, thank you for your first class super chats and first class seats. Thank you so much. So that's one thing I want to deal with. Number two, if you can direct your attention to the MFD on your screen, we are now approaching the top of our descent, our arrival here into Utah, Salt Lake City. We have crossed into Utah now, and we are now beginning our descent down to 19,000 feet. I'm going to start that now. Our vertical descent here so that we can meet our required limits as we come into our approach into Salt Lake City, Utah. We're gonna turn on our speed brakes here. Ooh, hold on here. No need to do this. In fact, no need for vertical speed. What we're gonna do here is hold our altitude here because something cool is happening. The computer here on the first screen here, what's this little purple line here, what's populated here is what's called our glide slope. You've heard me mention this before. Any pilots in chat might know what I'm talking about. Your affirmative action pilot, anchor baby pilot here, is trying to explain to you that basically there's this path that planes can fly down in certain approaches for certain airports. And once you plug in all the numbers to your computer, it populates and it lets you know exactly when to start that. So isn't that cool? So we're going to start that here in a moment. In fact, I believe... Wait. As you can see, this purple triangle is floating to the middle. Once it gets to the middle, we need to begin our descent. Caller, I know you're on hold. I'll be right with you right after this. Trying to fly a plane here. I know. Kind of funny. Not really a pilot, but hey, I got some souls. I got a bunch of souls on board, and I got to bring them down safely. And we have now intercepted our glide slope here, and we have begun our descent. Isn't that cool? Shout out Utah. Very cool. Is this where the wait, sorry, I gotta turn on the speed brakes here. Where's the Mount the mountain with the faces of the presidents? Mount Rushmore? Where's Mount? Oh, it's in South Dakota. Is there any monuments or anything in Utah? What do you go to Utah to see? What's up, Esoteric? Nick needs full concentration. Are we going to end up in trees? Noel Espiritus, Captain Ankle. Someone requesting their recliner. Get it going. I don't give a F what Ye got to say. Ankle pilot, do a barrel roll. Very cool. Okay, I'm distracted here. We are on the glide slope. We are descending into Utah, Salt Lake City International, and we got ourselves a call here. Caller, you are on the air. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, can you hear me? Am I audible?
What is up? Donning Armor from California, the one and only. Thank you for your call. What's up? How you doing?
I need no introduction. Wonderful.
We all know. What is up, man? How you doing? Good to hear from you.
I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well as well. And
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Hake. I hope he's getting better.
Yes, I've seen the man walk around. I've seen the man even bend over. I've seen him pick up things from the ground. He's walking around. It seems to me like those are all good signs.
Good for him. Yeah, he should do demolition with me.
Nice. We need a Hake back. We definitely need him back.
Yes, Hake needs his back, and we need Hake back.
We need him back. The Israelites are out of control out here. The blacks they got their egos are out of control again. Someone needs to put them in their place.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm sorry, I'm talking over you. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I wanted to know, do you think like Donald Trump sees color?
Oh, yeah, I think he's like a boomer, like he. What am I trying to say here? I think he believes in like racism and, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I think he sees color. Is that what you mean by see color?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he cherishes the ladies. I'm sure he cherishes the blacks.
When he said something like, I love my black people, and what was the other thing that he said? I mean, blacks built this country.
Did he say that, really?
Yes.
I'm not surprised. I mean, come on. He's like a boomer, liberal New York guy.
Absolutely.
Yes.
You think Kanye West sees color?
Oh, totally. I mean, he talked about in that interview, he talked about how blacks are suffering from, I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but about, I guess, their lack of their own identity, right? That they don't own anything. They don't see themselves as a people, as the way the Jews see themselves as a people.
Yeah. And has it worked out for the Jews?
Yes. What do you mean? Worked out for them, though? Like they've created wealth. They've created a lot of wealth, and they've continued their progeny and their is that the right usage of that word? They've continued their bloodline, their progeny. I mean, that's a success, right?
Yeah.
I'd call that a success in a sense, in the sense of in this worldly success, if I have to give it a qualifier.
Okay, wonderful. So, do you respect Donald Trump?
Yes.
Do you respect Kanye West?
Yes.
Do white people see color?
They wait. They don't, and I think to a detriment, or at least what am I trying to say here? Because they do the whole like I don't see color, everybody's the same kind of thing. Is that what you mean by don't see color?
Yeah, we're all
Kumbaya,
human.
we're all human, we're all the same. Yeah, they do that.
Bleed red.
We all bleed red. But here, let me say this here. Let me say this about that. They don't see color to a detriment, but not seeing color is a white Christian thing, and it's beautiful and is like a good thing. But because the people they've allowed in and the people they show grace to don't see it their way, they do see color in their false identity. They use it against the whites that don't see color. Am I making sense?
You're making sense.
Because they're so they're gracious, and they let a lot of people into the country, for example, a lot of guests into the country, probably using the same philosophy you brought up. Oh, we're all the same. All the cultures are the same. And now they're suffering for it. But it's actually really loving, or not loving, but it's kind of like it's Christian and so white.
Naivety.
It's so white.
Naivety.
It's naive, yeah. But you see where it's coming from, though. It comes from that Christian way of seeing beyond color, which is beautiful.
Well, how many Christian churches do we have that take in refugees and talk about the disparities against what they would call minorities, basically meaning non-white people? So
yeah, did I hear you correct?
Christianity
Say that
really
again.
helping?
I might have misheard you. Could you repeat what you just last said?
I'm just saying that this is purported by Christians in many instances.
Yep. The very same Christians. You're right about this. The very same Christians I'm talking about are the ones who are letting in all the refugees and justifying it by calling it Christian, right? Oh, if you do this to the least of me, you know what I mean? you do this to me, but that's not Christianity, man. That's like a fake liberal, like Satanism, actually.
I thought that all people are children under the guise of God, of Christian God.
That's actually not true. That's actually not true. Not all people are God's children. And so these Christians out here saying all people are God's children, and if you do to the least of me, you do to me, and that's why we got to have all these refugees. They're not Christians. They're co-opted communists, Bolsheviks, or whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean?
Charlatans. Yes.
Charlatans, truly.
Okay, well that's
there's nothing Christian about that.
Christianity is going to help fix this problem with this notion that we're all the same, or do you think that time that we start uniting with our own kind? Now, I'm not talking about just white people. I'm talking about all people.
Interesting.
Black
what do you mean?
people
What do you mean?
work
What do you
in
mean?
their own interests. American Indians work in their own interests. So do Asians. So do Hispanics. Is it time that white people start working in their interests as well?
They better start, because no one else is doing it for them, and if they don't, you know what I'm saying, it'll be over for all of us. Okay. But here's the thing, huh?
Okay.
And we've talked about this before.
I was going to say I agree with you, but here's the thing: Christianity is a universalist religion, so it's essentially believe what I believe, and if you don't, then you're done for. I don't think that that's the way. I think tribalism is the way forward. It seems to be working for everyone else, so I don't see why it wouldn't work for white people. White people need to wake up.
Yeah,
start
for sure.
Identifying.
They definitely got to wake up. They definitely got to wake up and start remember. You know, they're destroying all the things that made America the history. They're rewriting it, taking down the statues. They're being attacked in that way. So you better start remembering and holding on to those in a sense. If you want to keep America, if you want to keep America, if you want to, all that, that's for sure.
I'm not speaking about hatred for any other group of people.
Yes.
I'm just talking about white people starting to self-identify and to have an in-group preference.
Interesting. You know what? It might help.
everybody-
It might be what's necessary in some sense. I wanted to ask you a question though. When before the civil rights movement, when blacks had to be segregated and all that was going on in America, right? And then the civil rights movement happened and they were scammed into forcing them to integrate and all that, right? Which was evil, right? Because you can't force people to love each other, right?
Correct.
Do you believe if the civil rights movement had not happened, do you believe that eventually things could have worked out or something like that?
I think they would have worked out, most definitely. Yes.
And they would have worked out in what do you describe what you mean by that? Like the blacks and whites would have, at least gotten along somehow or somewhat, or what do you mean?
Perhaps we would have gotten along, but we would have been separate. So blacks would have done their thing.
Okay, interesting. So that's why I was asking. I was wondering if you think they would have been able to overcome and come together, but you say they would just have remained separate.
I think that's what they still do today. It's unfortunate with these egalitarianists that try to force people together. That causes the problems. I don't have anything against anyone based on immutable characteristics. I just think that people naturally want to be with their own kind. And I think that's a healthy thing. I think that's a good thing. And we can respect each other from a distance. We don't necessarily have to force immigrants or people of different cultures, into this so-called melting pot, because that's when the burning begins. That's when people have to live in societies where they don't trust their neighbors. They don't even know their neighbors. And I think that is probably the thing that has caused the most amount of harm. So I've hung out with black friends. I've got a do-rag, for goodness sake.
Do you have a do-rag? Donning armor? Wait, are you telling me donning armor on his spare time gets them waves going?
I had cornrows.
You got okay. Let's go, donning armor.
My black
with the
friend
waves,
Raymond,
cornrows and waves.
My co-worker, he bought me. It was a surprise because I didn't know that it can slip and all that kind of stuff. I didn't know. But he bought me a do-rag. I've gone out and hung out with my black friends, and they drank Hennessy, and I drank beer.
That's so funny. Donning armor. I love the idea of you being accepted into the black community with a ceremonial do-rag and just being a full-fledged member, yet you, donning armor, advocate for the whites, also wanting to, with love at a distance, enjoy your black friends. Just really funny.
Yeah. Basically, all of my friends are Hispanic.
I mean, you're in California.
I'm a white man from California, and I love my white brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Hey,
it doesn't mean that I hate everybody else.
Same here, and you bring up fascinating points, things, tough questions that should make people think and about how we're handling society today. If you ask me, maybe I'm a goober, maybe I'm a bit of a goober, a little idealistic goober, but a part of me believes and that if the civil rights never had happened the way it did, that blacks and whites would have come together, they would have maintained Christianity, overcome their false identities of race and color and all those things. As much as I'm not like denying those things as if they were bad, but if they overcame those false identities as Christians and came together, I believe that.
No, it's not something to overcome. It's something to embrace.
I believe it's something to overcome. Identity, all these identities, even like I'm American or something like that.
Well, that's fine. You can have.
You don't have to drop them. You don't have to deny them. But
oh no, I'm willing to work with them.
Yeah.
But from a distance. I don't want to live in a hood. Do you?
Well, I don't want to live in a hood, but if I may, on the word identify, even if I can be even clear on the word identify, if you think about it, if you ponder on the word identify quickly, you realize that the word identify is actually a spiritual word. It's actually, I bet you you could find some etymology and it's in some like religious text or something. But to identify with something is to internally have some kind of like, it's like a spiritual thing. You're like having this internal identity. You get this identity from this thing that's outside of you. And there's something just not right about that, no matter what it is.
That's interesting. I know. Okay.
There's something spiritual about identity. It's so weird.
A black man.
I would be careful with that.
A black man that most people in the room would probably know about, Muhammad Ali or Cassius Clay, whichever you want to call him.
Yeah.
He said, and I thought that it was very reasonable. I completely agree with it. Muhammad Ali said something to the effect, and I can't quote him verbatim, I apologize, but bluebirds want to fly with the bluebirds.
Ain't nothing wrong.
Birds want to fly with the redbirds, the pigeons want to hang out with the pigeons, and et cetera, et cetera. So they're all birds, but they're all different. And human beings are all human beings, but we're all different. And we want to be with our own kind. And I think that would not only benefit white people, but it would benefit all people. That's my personal opinion. I gave it to you from the lips of a black man because I know people have a hard time accepting anything that a white man says nowadays.
It's crazy.
That's my belief, and I think it's accurate. So, but hey, I'll let you go. If you could fly that plane.
Yes. In fact, we're about to land. So.
Oh, fly into Mecca.
Okay. We're a little far from Mecca, but maybe we could do a little detour just for our friend Donnie Armour.
Just to let them know how it feels.
A little virtual terrorism, right? We're just playing. We're talking about terrorism in Minecraft. All right, everybody relax.
Hey, it's a video game. I love all people.
Donnie Armour, right, I'm moving the wheels, man. Appreciate your call always.
Have a good one.
Take care. Okay, I had to actually pause because, I know that's weird, right? You can't pause real life. You can't pause a plane. That's not how that works. But I had to finish my call there with Donnie Armour. All right, callers, I'm going to mute the calls here for a moment here because I got to focus. It's our final approach here into Salt Lake City, Utah, and we want to get this landing just right, everybody? So let me focus, right? Let me just do this. Oops. Everybody enjoying their Friday so far? I hope all of you are. Give me a second here. Let's fly this thing in. Gliding down. Oh, we need to go down to 13,000 feet now is our next altitude restriction. We're getting pretty close to the airport. Steep descent. No, it's actually not that steep. This is pretty normal. Hey. Your anchor baby affirmative action pilot is doing it right, I think. Okay, final approaches here. Any orange high C left? Yes. No L'Espiritu, all the orange high C you like. Thank you for tuning into the Nick stream. Vibing out here while I focus for our final approach here into Salt Lake City, Utah. No flaps just quite yet, Digitus Extractus. I'll let you know when I put up the flaps. Still a little too high, a little too fast for those flaps. I got so many little things I want to get to tomorrow. I think I'm down. I'm down for a little gaming. Well, I said that last time, but what do you guys say? Should be fun stream tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe 10, 11 a.m. Maybe noon. Why, George? Why? Mari Ubaldo says, land us safely, Nick. I got you, Mari. Remain in your seats, buckle up, seatbelt signs are on. Sho Sugino says, we all dead. Whatever. Okay, we're going to be making a 180 turn here. This should be our, what's called final. Glide it in, shut the engines off. No, we're going to need the engines, Sho Sugino. We still got one more base turn to make. We got to make what's called a base turn. If you look on the MFD here, you can see there's a loop in our flight plan. The loop is our loop back into the runway. So we'll just let the autopilot do that. Slow this thing down a little bit. Okay. Looking good. Bathroom is closed. Lord Spike Protein has his head between his knees. Come on, guys. Relax. Why, George God? Why, George God? Let's do a little manual flying. Let's do a little manual flying, y'all. Manual controls. Nick is looking at the plane. He is not the plane. Okay. Do a little manual flying here, just for funsies. 10,000 feet above Utah. I see a little planes out there in the horizon. Should be fun. Slide her in, Anchor Baby. I got you, Digitus Extractus. Zenny says, Nick, get JLP to make reaction videos to drill music. Not a bad idea. Zenny, thank you. All right, let's switch our GPS to what's called Nav1. Because Nav1 is going to connect to the GPS, basically the frequency of the runway that we're landing on. You'll see the green line on the first screen here. That's the line that we got to line up for the runway. Okay. What up, Chris? Iron Phoenix, what's up? Yep, late night flight. We're about to land. Coming in for our final base turn here to do the landing. Okay, let's set it up. There's the airport. All right, let's make this final approach, final base turn here. The base turn is the final turn right before the runway. Okay. Nick, when are you going to get that 737? I don't know. You guys want me to fly something bigger? I was thinking I'd fly something bigger when I have more viewers. You know what I'm saying? What do you guys think? I guess we could fly one for fun. Why not? Let's fly a big plane. But I'm thinking, yeah, when we get more viewers, we'll fly a bigger plane, more souls on board, you know? November 45 coming in for a landing. Wouldn't it be sick if we did an stream from an actual plane? You guys know what an Icon A5 is? It's a sports craft. It's a water plane that I can feasibly fly. Wouldn't that be sick? All right, let's line up with the runway. Okay. This is a Cessna Citation, the present moment. This is a real plane. This is a jet. Okay. Let's fly her in, y'all. We're going to go against our flight director here. Again, I wish I could take a call or some news. I hope you're fine with just this because, you know, I gotta land. No, I don't have a license. Present moment. I'm not a pilot. I'm just messing around on the simulator. I'm not a real pilot. People want off the plane. Don't worry. Relax. Relax. Let's see, where am I? I'm not getting the localizer here for the runway. Am I too far? What's going on? Where's the airport? I'm losing it here. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Okay, I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. Okay, I see what's going on here. See, I'm learning as I go. My apologies while I fly this plane. There you go. Yeah, Merlin, you can call in via Skype. My apologies. Hold on. Yeah, you can call in via Skype. That's what's cool. Just crash. Send us to heaven. Nick, don't sacrifice our blood for your sins. The 𝒂𝒎 ritual does not work. Anna's worried I'm about to sacrifice everyone on this plane for a Jewish ritual. No, Anna, don't worry. I'm about to land. I'm about to land. What is this mix? Yeah, coming in. Final approach. I see the runways. Okay. Almost there. I see the runways. Nice. Coming in. Looking good. Okay. What is this mix? It's spooky. Halloween spooky mix. Coming in for the landing. Okay. Flaps up. Flaps up, gear down.
Man, let me call my boy DJ 𝒔𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍𝒔. See what my partner up to.
Autopilot off.
My boy probably sipping and dipping, sewing some shit up.
Oh, I gotta turn off auto throttle. Whoa. What the heck? I missed the approach, y'all. We're gonna have to go around. This raggedy airline. Okay. Speed up. We gotta go around. Wreck it. Man, I must have turned off I didn't turn off the autopilot fast enough. That's what happened. I didn't turn off the autopilot fast enough. Okay. That's a runway. That's a runway if I say so. We coming in like the soul plane. Coming in hot like the soul plane. Snoop Dogg is right in this one. We made touchdown here in Salt Lake City, Utah. Welcome, welcome everybody. Yes, we made it alive. That is interesting angle of approach. No big deal, no big deal. Everybody relax. You are landed Salt Lake City, Utah. It is let me just break. It is it is 8:59 p.m. Salt Lake City, Utah. Welcome to Utah. What can I say? It's been a pleasure. It's been fun. Let me turn this down. It's been a hell of a show. It's been a hell of a show here. Talked about a lot of stuff. Enjoyed ourselves. Enjoyed the calls. But what can I say? We've landed in Utah, and that is the end of the show. Well, what can I say? I'll say. People enjoyed that landing. Like I said, it's been a fun show. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you enjoyed it. You got something out of it. You're entertained. And maybe tune in tomorrow for maybe a little bit more Nick streaming. Huh? What do y'all say? But we're gonna go ahead and land. We're gonna go ahead and park it in the hangar. Go to the parking gate. Drop everybody off. What's up, JS Urban Adventures? We're in your state. It's been fun. I hope you all enjoyed it. Join us on Sunday for church. rebuildingtheman.com/church. Join me tomorrow for some more streams in the morning or something like that. Some chill noon streaming. But other than that, that's it for me. I appreciate you all. Thank you. We know you have many options when choosing who to fly with, but we appreciate you choosing your continued patronage with nickstream. Anyways, that's enough out of me. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.